All right, we should be live. Oops, I forgot to turn something off. There we go. But yeah, we're back. Sorry for missing stream yesterday. I wasn't feeling very well. And honestly, this morning I wasn't feeling that great either, so I decided to sleep in. I'm hoping I'm able to feel well enough to try to finish this off. But if I have to be right back and leave stream for a minute, it's probably because I'm not feeling well again. But hopefully that won't happen. But yeah, we are back. Last time we made it through like the second big chunk of hyperspace hole missions, the surveys and stuff. We calmed a few more rogue megas. One was a meow stick, and can't remember what the first one was. I could probably see it through the Pokedex though. Open Pokedex. Yeah, we had the Mega Meow Stick. I think Mega Absol Z was the first time. The first stream of this. Mega Dimensions. It wasn't Mega Lucario. We did see a Mega Pyroar. I don't think it was that either. I can't remember. I should might be able to check my satchel maybe from the Mega Stones. Ah, Tatsugiri, that's right. It was a Mega Tatsugiri that we fought first. But yeah, we've been doing more surveys for Corbo and Quizartico. We heard a voice from the hyperspace hole above Prism Tower telling us to stay away. And it looked like the hole above the tower started to get darker. So something is probably going to happen here. I believe tonight we'll be able to wrap this up. I think I looked it up and there was it said 12 missions in total, but one I guess is even after you wrap up the DLC. It's like a post DLC thing. So I think we should be on a good track to wrap this up today. So that's my plan. Yeah, I think other than that, we're pretty good to hop into things. I can't remember if it was revealed last time or not, but we learned that the Pokemon Ansha is trying to get for her mama is Rayquaza. So hopefully we'll be able to help her with that as well. Did I ever make any of the new donuts? Because now we can also make donuts with 7 berries. They need at least 3, but now can have up to 7. Which I probably should make some because I don't think we have many. But yeah. I probably should try to space them out a little better so I'm not putting all my best in one. I don't think the actual flavor profile matters too much. It's more just the calories and the level boost. So let's use a Hyper Shuka Berry. And we'll use some Greppa. Because this one I'm making is going to be primarily just for level boost. And then yeah, we'll use the 4 Pomags. A smart Pomag Curry Berry. Okay, so this one also has some special abilities for it. It boosts your Pokemon's special attack skills a little. Move power, it increases electric type moves, and Humongo power, so it gives us a better chance of finding giant Pokemon. Alright. I didn't realize I had a level 9 as well. Let's see. I don't want to use all the best berries in one, but I want to make one that can last a while. This is 2,000 calories. I think I also found last time that the like higher level the wormhole is, or hyperspace hole, the more calories you drain per second. Alright, this is another one with 3 special abilities. Reduces, has a level 2 resistance to ground type moves. Special defense powered up in a teensy power, so you're more likely to find tiny Pokemon. Okay. And we're gonna do this one. Basically just using all the berries I've found so far. Just trying to make some donuts up. A teensy Ookamiyoru. Alright, so this one has a level 2 teensy power, so it's more likely than the first one to find tiny Pokemon. It's got a resistance power level 2 to flying types, and it's a defense power, so you get more defense. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do that. And that. I think after this one we'll make one more donut. That should be 5, I believe. Inescapable tomato cream. Catching power for all types is level 2, so it makes you more likely to be able to catch Pokemon. Encounter power level 1, so I think it just makes encounters more frequent. And a move power level 1 psychic, so psychic type moves are stronger. Alright, one more. There we go. Another teensy Ookamiyoru. So teensy power level 2 again. Catching power for dragons is level 1. Then counter power is level 1. Alright, so that's pretty good. So I got some donuts now. And we have to head to the Rust Syndicate and find out what their data analysis has revealed. Alright, I didn't finish any, yeah. I wanted to make sure I didn't make any more research progress. Alright, let's fast travel to the Rust Syndicate building. Alright. Get Corbeau out here. Mr. Corbeau is otherwise engaged. Your patience is appreciated. Then you tell him to quit dragging this meathead into his business. Mr. Corbeau and Mr. Ivor have an arrangement. Yeah, and their arrangement means G-Volt is getting wrapped up in their mess. Now she's trying to run away and hide in her non-existent world or whatever. Well, it's not like we're making Gwen do anything all by herself. Corbeau convinced me that we needed to take this hyperspace issue seriously, so I have rallied all the entire Fist of Justice to help out. Philippe, the lobby's where we welcome our guests. You're supposed to keep things quiet. Terribly sorry, boss. Hey, listen up. Keep G-Volt out of your stupid schemes. Whatever's been decided between Ivor and Gwen can be taken up with them. Don't come yelling about it to us. Boss, if I may. Pokemon battle might be the quickest way to settle this and get our guests moving along. Guess so. Come here, Ukami. You and me against Ivor and Kanari. You gotta be kidding. Ukami ought to be on my team. As long as I get to battle, I'm perfectly happy to partner with anyone. This is the worst. The worst. Fine, let's get it over with. You're challenged by Bolts and Brawn, Kanari and Ivor, Ampharos and Heracross. Yeah, the only problem with my ground type moves is it hits our allies as well. Also, ground type's not going to be good against Gyarados. Wait, is Gyarados... Oh, Gyarados is on our team. It's on Corbo's. I'm charged up on energy drinks. Time to charge you up with Mega Evolution, Electros. Let's go. Yeah, luckily for us, Zygarde is very strong against electric types. Now we Mega Evolved him for the fight against Machamp here. Turbo's Mega Evolving his Scolipede. Okay, he's gonna Mega Evolve his Phalanx. Time to Mega Evolve Phalanx. Justice will win the day. There we go. It's pretty easy. Victory. You thrashed both our teams? Defeat. How incredibly unjust. It's so over. Sorry, G-Volt. Happy? If you still got issues, kindly sort them out between yourselves. Kanari, allow me to properly explain. What Corbeau told me about the hyperspace threat inspired me to offer a new training course from the Fist of Justice. But people need to be prepared. We don't know what Pokemon might emerge from Hyperspace Lumiose next. As such, I hope to train the people of this city so they can be strong enough to handle any disaster. Who else but Gwen could I depend on to help organize such an effort? She's so reliable. Don't turn this around and make me look like the bad guy for complaining. Fine, whatever. Then I'm gonna help out G-Volt. Help out so G-Volt won't have to carry it all on her own. Got it? And I'll bring some of Pop's bread too. No objections here. Hooray, your newfound team spirit helped you patch things up. Now get out of here. Bet none of this would have happened if you just explained that you're trying to save the city. Bah, forget it. I'm not here to play hero. Let's get to business already. Here's your Hyperspace Lumiose update. We combed over the data from your battle with that rogue Mega Meowstic, but it hasn't told us too much about the big distortion over the tower. Yeah, she keeps showing us this. Still, we've got a city to protect. So we can't just sit around and wait, which means Let me guess, time for us to knock out another round of surveying? I'm glad you're quick on the uptake, kid, but I wouldn't get too confident if I were you. You're gonna keep running into stronger and stronger Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose. It'll be okay. We're Lumiose's toughest trio. These ought to be of some help in your research, Ukami. Okay, 20 more Ultra Balls. Oh no, 30 Ultra Balls this time. Get out there and protect our city. Please look into the distortions for us. This data is essential. Complete another survey of Hyperspace Lumiose with the help of Ansha's Donuts. I need 28,000 survey points for this round. Alright, let's get right to it. So we have learned in the past that I feel like I get the most out of these battle zones. And this is perfect, because this is a ground type battle zone. And we just got a donut that gives us resistance to ground type. So let's go over here. Yeah, let's fly from here. Yeah, I'll cut through here, it's fine. Excuse me. I might have to make a little bit of a change to my team, though. So none of you are particularly great against ground type. So it might be a good time to call for Alligator back, but if I... Well, he's level 72. Level 72, yeah. I could boost him too, because I got more XP candies, yeah. Let's boost up for Alligator. Chomps. Yeah, we're gonna have to give him more. That's only level 80. Because you don't get any XP in these hyperspace holes. I'll give him the rest of these as well. Level 85. Then rare candy, I guess. Well, actually, he's pretty close to a level up. I don't want to do that yet. I want to waste it when he's that close to a level up. Really? He still couldn't level up that? Well, I guess we're leaving him there then. Hopefully that will be good enough. Maybe I teach you Hydro Pump? Got Liquidation. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright. Medium hyperspace battle zone detected. Alright, and then I got... Where is it? Resistance level 2 to ground types. And it's a plus 57 level too, so this one should be good for this. But I'm out of XP candies now. Alright. Battle time. Defeat trainers, knock out unaware trainers in one hit. I might be able to do that. Let's see. Try Hydro Pump. Ah, they saw us. Did your hydro pump not go off? Oh, your mask. Is your mask a ground type? Ghost and ground? Alright, liquidation is going to be my go-to because for alligators more attack based. I've been collecting Hyper Paso berries here in Hyperspace Lumios. Have some. I have 4 of them. Thank you. Alright, gotta get the sneak attack on someone. And I've already burned 200 calories, so I gotta pick up the pace a little bit. Oh, this is an alpha, I think. But it didn't matter because we knocked that one out in one hit. Can you hit again with liquidation? Yeah, spark was not good. Oh, perfect. You're a healer, though. Even coffee brewed in a mysterious pocket of hyperspace ought to perk up your team right up. Thank you. I was gonna try to jump you next, but you saw us. I shouldn't have used outrage. Now we're confused. Nice. Oh, more hyperspace berries. You're really strong. In honor of that, I'll give you these hyper walking berries. A mysterious berry found in hyperspace Lumios. That's ideal for making donuts. It goes well in confitures. Okay. Alright, we gotta keep moving here. Anyone this way? Somebody give me ghoul coins. Ah, he saw us. Oh no, he turned around at the last second. Alright, then Larvitar. Perfect. Alright, I got a sneak attack, one more. And one more fight. So we made great time on this one. Oops. I messed that up. Okay, we barely made that jump. Get him for alligator. Nice. That was our sneak attack. And it's a drill burr. Use dig. Hey, we won. So we got all the points we could from this zone. Fortunately, it was only 5,600. I don't really need to battle anymore. I just want to find the big Pokeball, which is right over here. It's convenient. Take to the roofs, try to get there quickly without being spotted. Oh shoot, I'm being spotted. Nice, we got the bonus ball, which gives us a lot of berries. So I guess I can look for like regular Pokeballs as well. Oh, we got jumped. So just try to get some extra berries here. Fortunately, Chomps is like really low right now. Yeah, that's not good. Absol, I guess. Mega Evolve just to be safe. Oh, you give hyperspace bear. I guess so. Fighting can be a little bit helpful because sometimes they'll give us berries. All right, Evital, you're probably the best to get this thing. Yeah, those balls are just for candies. Oops. I used Detect to stop that. Gibble. Nice. Alright, you're not gonna give us anything. Oops, no, I didn't want to go down. Also, oops. Alright, he did take out the Pokeball. We got 2 large XP candies for that. Oh, Evital might not be a good matchup here. No, Golett used Curse and took out most of his own HP. Nice. But they're not going to give us anything either. Why do we just take damage? I'm taking a lot of damage for some reason. Hey, he just randomly died. That was weird. Oh, there she is. Alright, let's try to take out her Stunfisk. Oh, we avoided that. She's a really high level, so I feel like they might give us something good if we beat them. Rock-a-Rock. It's part Dark type, I believe, so that's why that fairy move did so well. And Gibble, is he part dragon? Must be. Sweet. I may just be a hologram, but I've got gifts to give. Bottle cap. Oh, I forgot these alpha trainers just give bottle caps. I don't even know what the bottle caps exactly are for. Now we can get more XP candies or something here from this. Fortunately, Xerneas is too big to fit. Alright, Mega Z Pokemon you can attack quicker with, which is nice. Nope, they don't got anything for us. We're just kind of trying to burn off the rest of this time and see if we can't find anything helpful here while we do so. Oops. Heracross, you're gonna probably have better luck being up here because you can fly. I must have this area like almost like completely cleared out. Another battle here. Pen Missile did pretty well, but then again, we are level 100 Heracross. Nope, you're not going to give us anything. Just collect the gimme gold coins. Alright, we got like 100 seconds left. Sandygast? Probably won't be able to take it out in time. I don't know why I went for a flying move there. And then a fighting move against a goat. He's flying and fighting against ghost ground. Quick, one more hit. Hey, we won. No, and time runs out. Alright. That worked pretty well. Having the ground resistance really helped. Alright, then I like when you leave a hyperspace hole, your team gets like fully healed. That's really helpful. Alright, where are we going next? A fighting type battle zone. Heracross could probably pull that up. Plus we have Evital as well. So like I said, I like these fighting zones better than... or not fighting zones. Well, yeah, battle zones better than the capture zones. They seem to work a little bit better for us. I don't think we have anything that will help here particularly. Even though this is move power electric, I think I might do it anyway. Just for the bigger level boost. Even though I kind of did just waste that because close combat is a physical move and this also boosts special attack. Well, maybe actually I use Evital then, just to make the most of it. I didn't even check what our objective... Yeah, I gotta do unaware trainers again. Clobopus. Yeah, that wasn't any match for Evital. And then Phalanx. Phalanx is part steel, I think. He had Endure, so he lasted an extra hit. But we still won. And they're gonna heal us. This is my special hyper space blend. It'll make you feel fully restored. Okay. Alright, we got the one hit off there. Metacham. Which would be good against fighting types, but Evital is not fighting. And Primate. So like a humongous Primate? Because that looked a lot bigger than I was expecting. They give us Seeds of Mastery. Yeah, it seems like the holograms always give Seeds of Mastery or bottle caps. Oh man, you couldn't hit it because of the thing in the way. There we go. Right, try to sneak up on this far-fetched. It was flying. What is Farfetch'd flying? It certainly isn't fighting. Oops. Oh, poor Halucha came out right in the middle of that hurricane. Alright. Extra point boost for us. I just beat that guy. Alright, I need 2 more trainers and 1 more sneak attack for all the points I can get from here. There we go, we got the sneak attack. Another Clobopus. Now you use detect. But it didn't matter. We still win. Another ball over there. Yeah, so the Pokeballs floating over here are what give you like all the XP candy. So one of our friends pointed out, you don't get any XP for these fights in hyperspace, so they give you the XP candies to make up for that, which is a pretty fair trade-off. I don't know why why they don't just let you have it from the fights. Actually, I think someone might have said it was because, they can't the game can't calculate how much XP a level like 175 would be worth because the system only goes up to level 100, so maybe that's why. Alright, another Farfetch'd. Don't know why I used a fighting type move against him. I think he's flying, even though he doesn't. I don't think No, Farfetch'd must fly. Bottle caps. Eventually we'll figure out what these are for. Alright, all tasks complete. So now we're just looking for the bonus ball. Speaking of balls, there's one of the bigger ones here. Gives us a little extra. I like to go up top here because, like, usually that's the best way to try to see where the bonus ball could be. That's the entrance. We've got plenty of time to try to track it down, so I'm not too worried. Oh, right there. Actually, I will do this fight. Yeah, we found tons of berries so far. Primate. There we go. Oh, and he's gonna give us even more berries. Paper Oka. Okay. But I saw there was another ball over here. Hyperspace distortion won't last much longer. Alright, we're battling the Nurse Joy first, I guess. Who I believe will at least heal us too. Which, I don't know if we really need the heal. We're so close to the end anyway, but we'll take it. Never turn down a free heal. So yeah, the Nurse Joys and the cafe people heal you, which makes sense. I gotta pay attention to who the berry people are, though. Maybe see if there's like a pattern to them. Okay, more XP candy and a berry. Another ball over here. Sweet. It might just be about all we can do here. There's an alpha trainer over there, but there's no way we can get through them. See if we can't. Can we beat this battle real quick? Suriolu. When they use the tech, it wastes my time. And they're taking forever to send out Combuskin. Okay, I don't think we'll beat this in time. But we won just as time ran out. But we got all our tasks. Alright, but we're not even halfway yet. That's the problem. Ice type? That's only level 2 though. I don't really trust these side missions because I did one last time and it was only for 1800. But this one's right next to Novu Cafe. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. It's right next to Novu Cafe anyway. I'm gonna do... Yeah. We'll do this one. Grisham and Grizel. What are we doing in a place like this? This is that hyperspace Lumios thing, right? I'm gathering our presence here as a reflection of someone's subconscious thoughts. Hey Panfu, how's it going? You have 3 Pokemon you need to trade for them to evolve. Obviously trade back after. I wish I could help you out, but I don't even think I have online turned on right now. Sorry about that. Lucky me, I have some questions I've been wanting to ask you, Team Flare Novu. So how about a battle? If I win, you tell me everything I want to know. Lend me a hand here, Ukami. Of course. Yeah, you too. Have a good night. If Ukami and I join forces, we're sure to win this. Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth. Get ready to be burned to the ground. Okay, so we're going against... It's just a fight against Team Flare Novu. I'm assuming this isn't going to be worth a lot of points either. If it's not, then I'm not bothering with these side missions, because they seem like they're kind of useless. Yeah, this one's only 1,500 points. Alright, switching to for Alligator. And we're gonna also Mega Evolve. Alright, Emma's Mega Evolving her Pokemon. She's already on the last one. Malamar. We're gonna burn so bright we'll be blinding. Let's ignite with Mega Evolution Charizard. Which Charizard Mega Evolution they going for? Y, I think? Oh, that was bad. I'll go I can't do Mega Absol Z at the moment. I have no Mega Power. Novu is all about building a new life for ourselves. Let's Mega Evolve into something new. What she got? Pyroar, I think? Yeah. Oh, I thought we took Charizard out. Alright, Charizard and Xerneas took each other out. Now this is Pyroar. Now we win. Maybe they'll give us something worth the fight? Well, Grizel, what did you think of our performance in that battle? I think you and Charizard do well front and center. You should come out from backstage more. We won. I take it you won't object to answering a couple questions now? Naturally. Tell me, do you know why Dr. Zorozik was working for Team Flare? Who the heck is that? I know the doctor was working on a way to enhance human abilities, not unlike how Mega Evolution powers up Pokemon. The result of his research was the expansion suit. We were planned to be his very first test subjects. At some point, however, those plans changed. I don't know why, but you took our place. I've got nothing to add. Never had much to do with the guy. The doctor was always kind to me. I wish I knew more about who he was as a person. I believe Zorozik valued his research above all else, and yet he did show kindness to you. People in general are walking self-contradictions. Can't expect them to always make sense, right? Remember him how you wish to. Thanks. That's comforting to hear. And here's a little thank you gift from me. I feel more at peace now with Zygarde's choice. Your actions make it clear why you were the one. Grisham's Chef Top set. If you ever come to lend a hand at Novu Cafe, make sure you put that on and dress the part. No, Okami will be much too busy for that. He has his own role to play in serving the people and Pokemon of our city. I'll not hold you to any obligation to come help at the cafe. Do, however, feel free to stop by anytime you like. We're always around to offer our support. Alright, so far these side missions, well, we got 10,000 Pokémon and 100 Mega Shards. But they barely give any task points. And it seems like they're just for outfits. I think that's what we've gotten from both of them. We got Ivor's outfit and then this one. I know that there's the Crabominable one too that we tried and we got destroyed in that first. But yeah, I don't think these are worth it at the moment. This is a steel type catch zone with 3 steals we haven't seen before. Let's try this one. Like I said, I prefer to do the battle ones, but I think I'm out of battle ones. Heracross, can you break this? Nice. I have to go up this way. Alright. I'm running out of choices here. This will give a +2 to counter, to catching type, so yeah, let's go with that. See if we can't catch some steel types here. Alright, destroy floating Pokeballs, destroy boulders, use the catch window. Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do. Alright, catch window. I probably should have used something other than a regular Pokeball, but it worked. Heracross got taken out. Oh no, I'm getting attacked. I don't want to fight these Skarmories anymore. I can call them back. Alright, and then there's Mawiles. Why is the Skarmory still here? Actually, is fairy good against steel? Can't remember. Maybe not. These Mowiles don't want to be on a regular Pokeball. There we go. Because even though they're like level 138 here, they're not really that strong. Alright, so we found 2 types. I also still have to destroy boulders. And Pokeballs. Oh no, it's more Skarmory. I already got my Skarmory. Don't need to. Zygarde. Ground's good against. Thought ground was good against steel, maybe not. Okay, and then there's Tinkatons. There's one Alpha Tinkaton there. If I get hit much, we're in trouble. Oh shoot. I want the Alpha Tinkaton. But also, time is running out. Alright, you went down. Zygarde is back. Zygarde, help me. That did, like, nothing. Okay. Alright, I probably didn't need to use the Ultra Ball, but I wanted to make sure we caught it. Alright, now I just need to destroy one more Pokeball. Ah, perfect. Right up here. All tasks complete. Alright, just gotta find the bonus ball. Not a bonus ball, but we'll take this one. Alright, this way. Sweet, we got it. Some of these... Oh, this one had a ton of them. Some of these I feel like it's hard to get the bonus balls from. So I'm glad we were able to get that one. Oh, there's more Tinkatons up here. Okay, can we get this last one here? Wait, that doesn't hit? Hello? Okay, good. Let's say, why am I not able to hit it? Oh shoot, we fell down with the Skarmories. Actually, these, I think, are like a different... No, come back. Where'd it go? I was trying to get the... I think those are Tinkatons or something like that. Well, we didn't get it. It's gonna take like at least 2 more of these zones to be able to get completed. All right, let me see some of these ones. Yeah, all the ones I catch in the hyperspace zone actually aren't that like high of a level. Oh, Tinkatuff. That's what this one's called. Yeah, the only ones that are like higher level are the ones that you catch that were Rogue Hyper Mega Evolved. Like the Tatsugiri and the Meowstick. So those ones are level 75. Wasn't there another one? Staraptor, I think. I don't know where the Staraptor ended up. I actually don't see it. That's weird. Alright, well, on to the next zone. What are we doing next? There's 2 ground over there we haven't seen. Also over here. 1 ice type. I think it's just Delibird. I guess maybe we do the ground one because it'll be easiest. Just because we got for alligator jumps. Alright, where is this hyperspace hole? This one must be on the roof over here, which we can't get to currently, I don't think. Unless we do that side mission. What does this side mission entail for me to get up there? Stop, it's too dangerous. Oh, just taking out Zygarde and Manectric? This is bad. The wild Pokemon in front of that Holovator look ready to go at each other any moment now. Sparks are flying. My heart is racing. What's gonna happen now? Chase away the two Pokemon. Okay. Two wild Pokemon are in a standoff in front of the Holovator. Do you want to battle them and chase them away so you can use the Holovator? Yes, please. Do side quests scale to your level or no? As if apparently not. That was very easy. Whoa, where did Manectric and Ampharos go? Weren't those two fighting over the Holovator? They're supposed to be super strong. Are you the one who chased them off? I guess I was stronger. I've heard of trainers settling arguments with Pokemon, but between Pokemon? Wow. You know, maybe those two were getting territorial over the Holovator because they were drawn to the electricity that powers it. I guess Lumios is an exciting and appealing city, even for the wild Pokemon here. That was easy. And I got quick balls. Okay, I should be able to find the hyperspace hole now. Right over here. I don't really have much options left for donuts, so we'll use this one. Destroy floating Pokeballs, catch a Golett. You can catch 5 wild Pokemon. Well, here are some Goletts. Can I use a regular Pokeball? Yep. Oh, a lot of them ran away. We're gonna catch more Goletts. Thought I saw that Onyxes can be found down here. Oh, in there. Hello, Onyxes. I don't know why I used Outrage. I should have used a water type move. Really? Didn't want to get caught in the ball. Alright, I might have to use a better Pokeball then. Because they're like starting to flee. Yeah, I can't catch them enough. Alright, let me use a Great Ball then. Alright, what else is there to catch here? So I need to catch 5 Pokemon, but I've only seen... Oh, I couldn't even hit that. Golettes and onyxes. Guess we'll catch another golette. Alright, there's gotta be at least like one more Pokemon. There's usually 3. That's what I've been told. Onyx is that way. Golettes. I got plenty of time, so I'm not too worried about that, but they're hidden pretty well, whatever the other type is. Oh, Sandiles. There we go. Completed all our missions. Now we can just find the bonus ball. Hopefully we can find it. Can I make this jump? Well, I'll go here. Oops. Still have plenty of time, so I'm not too worried. Let me up. I said before, I always like to try to get as high as possible up when we're looking for the bonus balls. That way, I see it. Alright. Got plenty of time. Grab this one as well. Alright, make our way across. Any other Pokeballs I can find over here? Alright, we need 7,000 points more. Which we're not going to be able to get. I think it's going to take at least 2, if not 3 more hyperspace holes to get those 7,000 points. Yeah, this survey was really a grind. All right, here's one more. So these level 3s seem to always give like large and extra large XP candies. Alright, let's see if I can make this jump. Heracross, you'll be easier for you to get this one because you can fly. If you weren't stuck. There we go. Alright, I think that's pretty much everything. It's like 30 seconds early, but we'll escape from here. Can I make the jump over there to that screw? I don't think so. I don't think it'll be too difficult to get that one though. Oh, we got a research level. So we get that, Surf. You've earned a TM for Surf for reaching level 29. The user attacks by swamping a wide area with a giant wave. Reach the next research level for me and I'll treat you to the TM for Iron Tail. It's a steel type physical move that lets you slam an opponent with a real power packed attack. Okay. Alright. What do we got next? There's another ground type. That's for Larvitar. Rock type that might offer a little bit more. I don't know. Why don't I try a level 2? I'm gonna try a level 2 battle and see how that goes. See how much XP we can get from this level 2. Alright, this one might be up top. Another colorful screw. I couldn't make that jump. All right, maybe not up top here. Oh, it's over here. Not much of a power. I don't have much for donuts for power boosts anymore, but it's fine. This is a level 2. I think we'll be okay. See what it asks of us. Land 5 super effective hits, defeat 3 trainers, defeat 5 trainers. Okay. What am I doing here? Absol Z, maybe? Oops. Okay, there's one. Ground isn't super effective against ice, right? No. We got frozen. Well, this Bergmite's gonna take out Zygarde. Stop using Protect. Alright, nothing in my team might have anything super effective against ice. And I don't think I can... Oh, I can switch. I was gonna say, I don't think I can switch out anything at this point. But no, I can. What's my highest level, like, fire? Also don't know what else would be good against ice besides fire, actually. Really? I don't have a lot. Actually, can I teach? Hold on. Change moves for a second. Can I teach you any fire type moves? No. Actually gonna look it up. What is strong against ice again? Oh, fighting is good. Fighting rock steel. Okay. Then never mind, I got Heracross. Hey Damon, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Alright, let's use fighting type moves. It's going good? That's good to hear. Glad you're having a good day. Yeah, it says the fighting type moves are super effective. Is Xurkitree in this game? I'm not sure. That's one of the Ultra Beasts, right? I don't think so, but I'm not 100% positive. Xurkitree is your favorite Pokemon? Yeah, Xurkitree is pretty cool. But yeah, I haven't seen everything in this game, but from some of the spoilers I've seen and what I've seen through my own playthrough so far, I haven't seen any of the Ultra Beasts. So I'm leaning towards a no, I don't think they are, sadly. Alright, now we gotta find the bonus ball. Which sounds like it's pretty close. Every fossil is, you believe? Yeah, I think so. I know there's a store that sells fossils in Lumios here. Now they use Protect. Dracovish, you like Dracovish? Oh, there it is. There's the bonus ball. Across kind of took the long way to get to it, but that's fine. Well, that's a giant Vanillite, or Vanillish. Is that your favorite of the fossils then? Yeah, Dracovish is pretty cool. Alright, Trigonal. It's your derpy baby. Alright, are they gonna give us... Yeah, Seeds of Mastery this time. I think it alternates between Seeds of Mastery and Bottle Caps. The holograms do. I'm not gonna make that jump. We're close though. We've already done all the tasks in this hole, but I'm just trying to see if can't get any extra berries from trainers. Because sometimes they'll give you extra berries if you beat them. Yeah, like this guy. He's got Hyper Pulmeg berries for us. Alright, and then we can break this one as well. Should give us some XP candy. Yeah. If you had a nickel for every time a legendary or mythical uses food to power up, you'd have 3 nickels. Yeah, it seems like a common thing. So we got Koraidon and Miraidon with their sandwiches, and now Hoopa with the donuts. Can't think of what the third one is off the top of my head, but I'm sure there is a third one. I know there was curry in one of the games. Oh shoot. It doesn't really matter who I use. Time's almost out anyway. Ah, you're counting Miraidon and Koraidon as 2 separate. Yeah. But yeah, Pokemon games definitely like doing their like food stuff lately. Between the sandwiches and then the curries and now the donuts. Thanks for the follow, Damon. I appreciate that. Do you own Legends ZA, or are you just watching and seeing if it's something you're interested in? You don't own it? It's pretty fun. I enjoy it. I would recommend it. Unfortunately, if you want to do these hyperspace holes, you have to buy the DLC, which is another like 30 bucks on top of it. But it's been pretty fun so far. I beat the main game and now just working on the DLC. I'm gonna leave this a little early just because we pretty much already did everything. Hoopa needs to stop eating donuts, they're not healthy. Maybe unhealthy food for us reacts differently for Pokemon. Because he's eaten a lot of donuts, but he hasn't really put on any weight. Have I seen all the new Megas? Not all of them. I can look at my Pokedex now and show you the ones I've seen. We haven't seen a Mega Typhlosion. Yeah, there's still like, what is that, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I'm missing 16 that I haven't seen. And then I've caught 25 and I've seen 59. But after this survey, I believe we're gonna be presented another. You love the Mega Meowstic? Yeah, the Mega Meowstic is pretty cool. I know in like the game lore, yeah, because this one's considered, it's both male and female. Because they were talking about how male Meowsticks are like blue and female Meowsticks are usually white. But then when it Mega evolves, it gets the combination, which is kind of cool. Alright, I need to do one more hyperspace hole and then I'll have enough survey points to turn in this survey. So let's do another level 2 battle. This one's fighting in grass. No. Actually, fighting in grass, Evital should be pretty good. Time to make more donuts? I think I have one donut left. And I think that should be good enough to get me through this last one. But yeah. Because yeah, this one, I have one donut left. So I want to get the survey done first. But yeah, after I finish this survey, I'm definitely going to have to make more for the rogue Mega that we have to fight. Alright. Where was that? Where was I? Right here. Okay. We'll fly to Blue Plaza. And then this way? No, that's not the right one. Should have marked it. Yeah, Evital should be okay here. Use up this last donut. You have Pokemon Shield, but you haven't played it yet, though. I played Sword for that generation, but those games are really fun too. I like that generation. Have you played any Pokemon games, or is Shield gonna be your first? Did this person not already have 2 Pokemon? That was weird. Shield's gonna be your first. Okay. Yeah, that's not a bad one to start with. I don't know why I used Focus Blast. I should have used one of my flying type moves. But it didn't really matter. We still won. Yeah, we'll take on this alpha trainer. How did you get into Pokemon? Just by like watching other people play it, or have you seen like the anime? Most of the Nintendo profile pictures suck. Yeah, I feel like a lot of like a lot of things like that have that same issue. But yeah, I found that trying to find like a profile picture for my like Switch profile could be difficult. Oh, bottle cap. Yeah, because we're going back and I think it does alternate between bottle caps and Seeds of Mastery. Which I know Seeds of Mastery are for turning your moves into plus moves, but I don't know what bottle caps do. You're using Kirby. That's cool. One of my friends who also streams is a big Kirby fan. I never really played the Kirby games growing up, but I bought like the newest game, but I haven't played it yet. But I do plan on playing it at some point. Alright, after we beat this Fungus, we should have enough points for the survey. When you play through Shield, you're probably going to choose Scorbunny. Okay. Yeah, Scorbunny's a pretty cool Pokemon to start. That's what I chose in my playthrough as well. Alright, if I want to do the bonus ball, I gotta knock out Pokemon without them noticing. Yeah, Scorbunny's a good choice. Alright, this one's facing away too, so this shouldn't... No, well, maybe I'll be enough. Okay, it was. I was gonna say, maybe I should have used the fighting move. So we got enough points for the survey, but I want to try to complete this last task so that we can at least, they're gonna see us before we get there. Oh no, somehow they didn't. I want to do this last task so that we could get the bonus ball and get extra berries. Oops. There we go. Alright, and I think I have plenty of time here. So let's try to get up as high as we can, because usually it helps to try to get towards like the roofs and stuff to try to look for a bonus ball. That's not the bonus ball, but that is one that gives extra. Alright, I don't want to get into a fight again. Alright, this will get us pretty high up here. Ah, someone saw me. Yeah, that's the problem is... Oop, can't move. If I keep getting into battles, it cuts into my time to try to find this bonus ball. Uh-oh. I don't see it anywhere. It's not great for me. This is like it feels like it's a bigger area than some of the other ones we've seen. I feel like I have to go this way. Huh. I don't think we're gonna find this one. That was the entrance. Yeah, we're not gonna find this bonus ball, unfortunately. That's fine. We've got a ton of berries so far. Ah, it's up there, isn't it? How do I get up here? And I got jumped as I was climbing. Ignore him. Keep going. No, that's just a regular Pokeball. Never mind. Huh. Yeah, we couldn't find it. And time's up. That's fine. Like I said, we got plenty of berries between everything else we've done. Fine work out there. You've accumulated enough points to advance our research. I've marked the location of a new hyperspace distortion on your map. Alright, so this is a level 4 Rogue Mega. Best of luck. And I'm assuming the level 5 finale will be at the Prism Tower. Get a real good donut fried up for us, okay? Yes, that is what I need to do now. Alright. Now we got a lot of good ingredients here. I think we're able to make our first 4-star. Yeah. That would be our first 4-star. I don't really want to put all of that into one, though. What if I did this? That's a pretty good one. Oh, that's a really cute looking donut. Bountiful Shuka Jam. Makes you more likely to find berries. Big Haul Power, which I don't know what that means. And Special Defense level 1. Yeah, I'm gonna make a couple more. If I use the Pasho, we won't hit. We won't hit level 4. We'll do this. keep making up some more donuts. See if we can't get some with like powers that will help us out. Candied Shuka Jam. This one helps you get experience candies. And it's got a resistance to dark type. Still don't know what the big haul means. One time you were trying to buy a Zorora plush from GameStop, but you couldn't. That's unfortunate. Is Zorora one of your favorite Pokemon? Just funnily enough, I do have another friend that Zorora is one of her favorite Pokemon. Treasure Shuka Jam. Mega Power Charging level 1. Resistance to bug types. You think they're very cute? Yeah, Zorora is pretty cool. I've always liked Zorora as well. Alright, we can't make any more level 4 donuts, unfortunately. But I can still do some pretty good boosts here. Inescapable Yasha Cream. It's good for catching dark types, increases your encounter rate, and it's an attack boost. So the only unfortunate thing here so far is all these donuts I've made. How many donuts are there? There's probably a lot. Because you can make many different combinations, and then there's different levels, and they all do like different things, kind of. Once you're above level 3, I think it's level 3, you start getting these like bonuses to them as well. Like the first 2 levels, you just get a level boost, and then the calories for the hyperspace holes. But then I think it's once you start level 3, you get like specific powers from the donuts. Like this one gives you a resistance to dragon type moves, boosts your defense, and gives you item power for finding treasure. But yeah, I think there's probably like an almost infinite amount, because every combination you make gives you a different like shot at different skills. Like this one has alpha power and resistance to flying, and gives you defense power. I'm kind of just trying to make a bunch of different ones here. Actually, I'd rather use that for this one. Because there's got to be at least like 20 or 30 different types of berries alone. How many donuts am I making? I'm not quite sure yet, honestly. I'm using up most of my berries just because I'm trying to find as many different resistance types as possible, depending, because I don't know which rogue mega we're gonna find next. And I don't want to look it up because I don't want to be spoiled. So I'm kind of just trying to grab as many. Well, actually, I guess that doesn't really make sense because I won't know going into the hole anyway. So let me use these ones. So I was doing it for different resistance types, but yeah, I won't even know until after I enter the hole what type the Pokemon is. Alright, this donut might actually be good for us though, because it says it makes Mega Power last a little longer, and it powers up bug type moves. And Heracross is our level 100 Pokemon. Alright, I'll make one more donut, and then we'll see. We'll see what happens after one more. So far, mostly just using cool colors. Yeah, kinda. I'm just kinda throwing in random berries based off like the levels that they give. This one boosts electric and special attack. And item power Pokeballs. I don't know what that means. Yeah, some of the things I don't know what they mean. Like I have a few that say like big haul, which I don't know what that means. Maybe you get like more items. Alright, well let's go. Where it's over here. In the magenta sector. Alright, we can enter into the battle zone because that's where the hyperspace hole is. Oops, gotta go down this way. Time to use the unhealthy tasty foods. Yeah, exactly. We gotta break these rocks first though. Alright, here we are. Rampant mega power detected. Let's go save this Pokemon from Rogue Mega Evolution. An overwhelming swell of mega power has been detected within Hyperspace Lumiose. A Pokemon inside must be about to Rogue Mega Evolve. Will you enter and calm it? Yes. Alright. I probably should honestly use one of my 4-star berries. Or 4-star donuts. I'm just going to use the Bountiful Shuka Jam because it gives the best level boost and it raises special defense. Because I don't want to waste the resistance to bug or dark in case it's not a dark or bug type. So yeah, we'll use the Bountiful, the level 71 boost. Because if we use Heracross, that makes him level 171. The most of the others will be like level 160. But hopefully whatever Pokemon is in here, it's a Pokemon that we have a type advantage with. Oh, Heatran. Whoa, that's the legendary Pokemon Heatran. Stay on your toes, its fiery power is intense. Bob. Is that what you, that's what you're calling Heatran? Yeah, it burns hot enough to even melt parts of its own steel body. That's right, which means we can expect to be dodging attacks that'll burn something fierce. Oh, is he fire and steel? Alright, we don't start burning calories until we start the fight. Your friend calls all Heatran Bob. That's funny too because we used to have a running joke in my community as well as one of my friends' community that we called everything Bob as well. In my first Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild playthrough, I had 2 horses. One was named Bob and one was named Bob too. Well, for Alligator would be a good choice for the fire half of Heatran, but if he's also part steel, again, I'm gonna look this up. What is steel weak to? Steel, I'm assuming fire, but there's no point in using a fire type against a fire type. There's so many Pokemon types, I never can remember everything. Yeah, Steel's weak to fighting, fire, and ground. Wait, is fire weak to ground too? Because then Zygarde's the perfect pick. Yeah, fire's weak to ground too. So yeah, then we're just going to use Zygarde. Heatran's got a pretty good Mega. Oh, you've already seen it? I have not yet. This will be my first time seeing it. But yeah, I'm just going to use Zygarde. The closer we get to Heatran, the more worried I get that we might melt too. But hey, it's a good sign that we found a legendary Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose. That means there's hope for Ansha's dream. The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. We're ready. Alright, start using our ground type moves here. Oh yeah, it is like a giant frog. Gotta build up some mega power here so that we can mega evolve Zygarde. The only problem with mega evolving Zygarde is he also has to be like below 50% health, so he actually does have to take some hits here. It's literally melting, yeah. His flames are too hot. Grab some of these crystals. Alright, Heatran's taken a few hits, which is, like, most of the time would be a bad thing. But like I said, it's actually probably a good thing here. Because that means he needs to take like 1 or 2 more hits actually, so that he can mega evolve. But don't forget to catch it when we're done killing it. Yeah, I don't think it gives us a choice. I think you have to catch all the rogue megas in the DLC. It always makes us, because then we also get like the butter and stuff for making the better donuts. Alright, we're rogue mega, or not rogue mega evolved, but we are mega evolved now with Zygarde. Feel like we're getting some good hits in. He's almost at 50%. Let me grab these energies so that we can keep going. You call Mega Zygarde Demon Core? It kind of looks like a demon a little bit. We're almost out of Mega Power though. Oh shoot. I don't like this. I'm getting burnt. Uh-oh. Well, unfortunately, Zygarde died there. I do have revives. But we also have for Alligator here. The power of wetness, yeah. For Alligator's water type moves should be fine. Even though he is taking quite a lot of damage. He's also... yeah, he's burnt. I'm not too worried though. Zygarde's in the, or not Zygarde. Heatran's in the red. So even if for Alligator goes down, I think we'll be okay. Like, he's so low, I don't want to waste a Rogue Mega Evolution on him. I'll honestly probably go to Absol when... yeah, now that he's down, we're going to switch to Absol. Because he can do quicker moves. I gotta run, though. Well, Absol just died, too. Never mind. He's so low. Let's not lose this now. Well then. Xerneas, we'll use you. We just need one hit. Hey, we won. I also have Heracross who's fighting. Yeah, but the only problem with using the Heracross would have been that the fire would have roasted him, where he's bug type too. You need to catch the Heatran you calmed. Yeah, it makes you catch them. So we can even just use a regular Pokeball, because it's guaranteed catch. Nice. Yeah, free legendary. And then we get the Mega Stone for Heatran too. Heatranite. Alright, real quick, I want to check something here. Alright, this is interesting. I don't know why it didn't pop up on stream, but thank you for the follow, Star for Light. I see you in my follower list now, so I'm assuming you must have just followed or something. It's interesting it didn't pop up. And I know my follower alerts should be working because when Damon followed, it popped up on screen, so that's interesting. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Alright. Mega Heatran's fire sure packs some legendary levels of power. Hello, hello, Lumios's toughest trio. You've proven your mettle once again. I'm buckling down for another late night. This rogue Mega Heatran data won't analyze itself. The three of you should get some rest, though. I've got to admit, I'm more excited about giant Pokeball time than all that science-y stuff. Same, Karina. I can't wait for more butter. Who's my favorite Mega? That's a good question. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't really thought about it too much. Just design-wise, I guess Mega Absol Z looks pretty cool. I do like Mega Phalanx as well, because it kind of looks like a either Voltron or like a Power Rangers Megazord with how he's combined, which is kind of cool. And Skarmory also. I like Skarmory's golden, like golden Mega form. Yours is Mega Frostless, but you haven't seen her yet. Okay. Yeah, Frostless is another cool Pokemon. I like Frostless. I've always liked Glalie too, though, so... I think I've only had Frostless, like, once on my team. You know what to do, Okami. My favorite Pokemon in general is actually Togepi. So I don't know if Togekiss would have a Mega form or not. I actually don't remember if Togekiss does or not. The Pokeball contained lots of berries. Koba, Payapa, Tonga, Chardy, Kasib, and then the final butter. It also contained what seems to be some butter. It's always weird that these Pokeballs just randomly have butter in them. That butter's too majestic to be from our world. It could only have come from here, so it's only right to call it hyperspace butter. Well, wouldn't all the butters from here be hyperspace butter? The absolute ultimate in butter, found in hyperspace Lumios. With it, you should be able to make even higher quality donuts than before. Come on, Ukami and Tawny, let's go report back. Alright, mission 9 complete. That one actually took quite a bit. Hey Ansha, we brought you back some upsettingly good butter. Come on Ukami, show it to her. You showed Ansha the hyperspace butter. Goodness, one glance tells me everything. That butter truly is out of this world. The bounty of hyperspace is wonderful. The donuts I can make with it will be worth every drop of your efforts. Is tonight the night, Tawny? Shall we prepare the dinner we've been discussing? Yep, I'll go and get it started. Our dish du jour is a treat especially for you, Naveen. Behold, our special donut croissant curry, the culmination of Ansha's dreams and mine. Look, I'd be the first to say that Ansha's donuts are a work of art. But combining two good foods does not always make a masterpiece. You two must know that. I mean, look at it, this culinary chaos. Never fear. I made these donuts especially to complement Tawny's special croissant curry. Chef Ansha, you've done it again. Eating can help us build back up the energy we expend battling rogue Pokemon. Those are not battles I've been a part of. Come on, Naveen, just give it a try. You can always start with a bite of donut, then work in the curry after. Fine, it wouldn't be right to let Ansha's efforts go to waste. Ansha, this is delightful. Your talent for donuts is remarkable. Why thank you. I'm no stranger to making curry donuts. Now to try the donut together with the curry. What is this? We're tripping out over donuts. Words fail me. It's delicious and yet so much more. An entire universe of flavor. As much as I hesitate to praise Tawny's cooking, I must. Has Diantha ever gotten to try one of your donuts, Ansha? My dear mama? Only from my very first batch. I'm sure it wasn't very good. I doubt that, but I guarantee she'd be over the moon if she tried one of these. Perhaps. Come on, Ansha, let's seat up and get back in the kitchen. We gotta perfect our curry donut recipe so your mom can try them. At this hour, go to bed. Why would you be eating right before bed? Though, I can't say much, that's usually when I eat. Mega. Did that shout come from Lita's room? What's happening? That was Lita, right? I think so. What's she doing? It's the dead of the night. We better check on her. Check on Lita in room 204 of Hotel Z to see how she's doing. Okay. Saw you. Saw who? What's she saying? Quick, we gotta check on her. Lita, we're coming in. Is it just like a nightmare, or? Oh no, she's doing her dance practice. Saw you. Don't mega evolve. Or is she sleep dancing, I guess? Yeah, is she sleep dancing? We'd better wake her up. Mega, wake up! What? What are you all doing in here? We heard you shout. What? I did what? I must have been dreaming. What kind of dream was it? I think I was dreaming that I was at a dance audition. Yeah, but it was weird. I was tiny, like I was still a little kid Ansha's age or something. I was trying to show off my moves with Starmie, but nothing was going right. Then Starmie Mega evolved, and the judge said Mega Evolution was off limits. So I was frantically trying to get Starmie to undo its Mega Evolution. Now that you mention it, I wonder, if a Pokemon were to Mega Evolve outside of battle, how would you get it to change back? I'm not sure, but here's my question. Why was Starmie dancing along with you? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe we were just that in sync? We've been together since I was a kid back in Hoenn, after all. Dreams work in mysterious ways, huh? By the way, did you dream about someone you knew? You kept saying, saw you. Oh gosh, I'd totally forgotten about this, but back when I was a kid, and Starmie was still just a Staryu, I could never pronounce his name right. It always ended up sounding like saw you. Guess I kind of reverted or something? Oh, that makes sense. Kind of. Well, it's cool you're such a dedicated dancer that you can literally do it in your sleep, but try to keep the noise down, okay? Sorry for the shock, and thanks for checking in on me. It's fine. Let's just try to get some sleep. And we're gonna have another one of these dreams. Stay away. Stop. Hurt. It hurts. Looks like a bonus ball. It help. The next day, your alarm is going off. I had an unsettling dream. It was as if someone or something was telling me to go away. I had a dream like that too. If Hyperspace Lumiose is expanding and merging with Lumiose, maybe it's affecting our dreams. Say, do you think it'd be easier for us to find the Pokemon that Ansha wants if we let Hyperspace Lumiose swallow up our whole reality? No. Yeah, Karina, we can't do that. If the hyper-strong Pokemon from Hyperspace Lumiose started appearing here, regular trainers like us wouldn't be able to handle them. Sorry, Lita. I was trying to lighten things up with a joke, but I guess it wasn't that funny. I appreciate that you're still thinking of my goal, Karina, even with everything else going on. Oof. Guess I put my foot in my mouth so deep that Ansha had to help dig me out. It's odd that we haven't heard from Corbeau yet. Maybe we really do need to say his name to... Oops, guess I just said it. Good morning to you, Team MZ. Yeah, just on cue like that. Sorry for the trouble, but would you join me at my office? I do mean all of you this time. He sounded serious. That can't mean anything good. Guess we better get going. Hyperspace Lumiose Survey 6? There's another survey? Well, I guess this would probably be the last one. Why am I running? I can just to do this. So the last one was 28,000 points, so this one's going to take even more. But this should be the one to unlock 5 stars, which would be the highest, I believe. Oh, his office took us into hyperspace. Wait, where are we? It's certainly not Corbeau's office. Much as I'd love to be wrong, I think we're in hyperspace Lumios. But how? Hoopa didn't open a distortion for us or anything. Allures, Team MZ. What is the meaning of this? Hey, Potato, how's it going? Miss JC. Corbeau did warn us that hyperspace Lumios could start merging with the real Lumios. That hypothetical is looking more and more like our reality now. No way, we can't let that happen. Especially not after you've worked so hard to prevent it. Good, thanks. I'm doing pretty good. I had to take yesterday off a stream because I had like an upset stomach, but feeling better today. I almost thought I would have to take today off too because I woke up not feeling the greatest, but I'm feeling good now. Were you and Joey able to finish Season 5, Volume 2 of Stranger Things? Glad I'm feeling better. Thank you. I appreciate that. Especially not after you've worked so hard to prevent it. You did? What did you guys think? It's actually kind of funny, like, the plot for this DLC is about, like, 2 realities merging together. Which is kind of, I find kind of funny, because that's, like, almost like the same plot as what's going on over there. Easy now. Let's all keep a cool head. Emma, what's your read on the situation? Let's start with the facts. Normally, you all enter hyperspace Lumios using Hoopa's powers. But this time, you found yourselves here without warning, right? Right, it's bizarre. I'll say, especially since it's also seemed to have affected Jacinth and me. You enjoyed it overall? Yeah, I also enjoyed it overall. I feel like episode 5 was definitely the best episode of the bunch. I also liked Escape from Camazotz. But I wasn't a big fan of the Volume 2 finale. It wasn't terrible, but it didn't seem as exciting to me. But I don't think it deserves like the review bombing and hate it's getting right now. It's gotten, I guess it's gotten review bombed to be ranked now the worst episode of Stranger Things, like in the entire series. I'll say, especially since it also seems to have affected me, Jacinth and me, yeah. And unlike when Hoopa opens the way, there's no sign of a portal back to regular Lumios. So I guess we need to find another way out of hyperspace Lumios. Hey, did you lot take a surprise one-way trip to the Bizarro Zone, or was it just us? You too, Corbeau? You enjoyed the Will scene a lot, to be honest. Very emotional, although kind of wild that they made him do that scene with a huge audience. Literally the worst way to come out, yeah. And I know that scene, I guess, is like very polarizing to the responses to it. But I saw an interview with the Duffer brothers, and they said that when they gave the script to Noah, who plays Will, they really like took his reaction to it into account. Where he is like a gay actor. They wanted to see how he felt about the whole scene and everything, and they said that he was really like for it and he thought it was really good. I mean, granted, one person's opinion doesn't necessarily mean that all people would feel that way about it, but they did say that they wanted to get like his opinion and stuff. And he said that he thought it was like a really good way for Will to come out. Yeah. Yeah, it's good that they made sure he was comfortable with it. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I can't say much on the scene. I thought it was pretty good though, and it showed like all his like friends and family still like supported him and are there for him, which is good. I did see some people kind of point out, and it was kind of funny that they do have all like the people that are close to him there, which is good. But then you also got people like Murray and Callie who he hasn't really ever interacted with, and they're kind of just standing in the back, kind of just like, okay. It's just kind of funny. But yeah, I feel like that was one of the better parts of that episode, but yeah. Kind of awkward for some of them there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like Volume 2 was... I think I enjoyed Volume 1 better, honestly, but I think Season 5, like the Episode 5, the first one of that volume was the best. What stressed you out a lot was Max and Holly to leave the mind portal thing. 10-minute monologue. Yeah, exactly. I've seen a lot of people comment on that as well. And then I've seen a lot of people also like kind of not like almost like trashing Max's character a little bit about when Max at first is just like, oh, you can't come with me, Holly, this is my way out. But they're like, oh, Max would just abandon Holly like that. But my take of that whole stuff was Max would never have left if Holly didn't get her own portal. Like Max's whole monologue was to try to get Holly to like have that connection to the real world and to get her portal. So I don't think Max would have just abandoned Holly. But I've seen a lot of people like online saying like, oh, that's totally against Max's character that she would just abandon her like that. But I was like, I don't think that's what that scene meant. Yeah, it would have been really out of character for her to just leave her. Though I also have seen a lot of memes and stuff about it too, that yeah, like Max, like even though Holly did get her portal to escape, yeah, Max gets to go back to her friends in the real world and stuff, and then Holly, the situation she has to run towards isn't the best. I saw a lot of people saying, yeah, if I saw what was on the other side for me, I probably wouldn't have left. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Falling from the sky. Yeah, that was interesting. I've seen also people kind of saying Vecna saved her because they wouldn't have been able to catch her if she kept falling. Either she would have hit the exotic matter and set it off again, or she would have splatted on the ground if Vecna didn't catch her. But yeah. I'm interested to see what the finale holds. I've seen like the Duffer Brothers and a lot of the actors saying that people won't be disappointed by the finale, so I hope that's true. Then we're all stuck in here. Great, just great. Well, wandering around aimlessly isn't going to do anyone any good if we can't find each other. Your group had better just head here, yeah? We're in a place that's surrounded by walls, so look for somewhere like that. Surely they are the ones who should come and find us, non? You do worry it feels like there's a lot of loose ends to tie up in one more episode, but it's supposed to be 2+ hours. Yeah. That's another thing I've seen. A lot of people are saying that, like, how can you have like a good good resolution in 2 hours and stuff. But then I've also seen other people point out, which I kind of agree with a little bit, is that aren't most movies that we see, you get a beginning, a middle, and an end, and it's always like 2 hours? And that movies are like creating a whole universe and stuff. This one doesn't have to like start from the beginning. We're jumping right into something that's already happening. This season didn't really get going until the second part. Now there's only one episode left. Yeah. But yeah, again to that point, like, because I think it was Jamie Campbell Bauer or something like that, the guy that plays Vecna. I saw he made a post about it saying that the whole reason for like volume 2 was to build us up to a point that the finale is gonna start like action packed. Like you're gonna get right into things as soon as the finale starts. You had no idea the direction of the show after episode 3? Yeah. You think it's more of a criticism for the first 3 episodes? Yeah. But I hope it'll be good. I feel like there's gonna be even if it is good, I feel like the internet in general will have a negative reaction no matter what, because I feel like that's how it is for most things. And like I was talking to one of my friends about it too. He said like the problem with shows like this that have such a gap in between seasons is it gives the audience a lot of time to like make up scenarios and things in their head of what they think the season should be. So then by the time the season actually does air, if it's not what they were expecting, then they're not gonna like it. Yeah, it's easy to criticize, but you definitely enjoyed it. You want to know what happens next? Yeah, same for me. I mean, it was, like I said, it wasn't, to me, it wasn't perfect, but I feel like it was pretty good. Hopefully once we meet up with Corbeau, we'll be able to find a solution. Sounds like it's time to hunt for somewhere surrounded by walls. Alright, so we gotta go inside. I'm assuming this way. Find Corbeau and the others. So yeah, I'm assuming it's inside here because this would be surrounded by walls. There's Tawny. Oh, there's Gwen and Carmine. Or not, yeah, Gwen and Canary, not Carmine. Who the heck is Carmine? I have no idea where this place is, but it's giving me a real creepy kind of deja vu. We're in a place that can't be found. Yeah, this really feels like the Upside Down. There's Grizel. So there are a lot of people here. So another thing too about it that I saw is the Duffer Brothers, the creators, have said that back in season 1, when they were like talking to Netflix about the show and stuff, and I can't remember if it was at the end of it was before they renewed or before they decided on a season 2 and stuff, because originally I know the show was only supposed to be 1 season, and they didn't know that they didn't plan on it coming back for more. It was all supposed to just be a 1 season thing, but it did so well that Netflix wanted to bring back more seasons. So this must have been after that, but the Duffer Brothers said that Netflix wanted them to like explain everything about the Upside Down and everything like that to them so that they had an idea of what the whole premise of the show was going to be. So they claim that they had a whole binder of the mythology of the Upside Down back in like by the time the second season came out. They had already had everything planned out for the Upside Down, at least. Yeah, the whole town is here, seems like, pretty much. All the main characters. That's interesting, yeah. I've seen them say a lot of things like that, and some people are just trying to say, oh, they don't believe them. Definitely feels like they've changed their mind about a few things. Yeah, that's what I've seen some people on like Reddit and Twitter saying though. They said that the Duffer Brothers are kind of blowing smoke about those sort of things, saying that they've had the finale planned since like the very beginning, because they say it feels like everything's getting kind of like thrown together last minute. But we'll see. Do I have to go up top? Oh, it's Laban. Oops. The main thing for you is that the Demogorgon's behavior seemed to mimic Vecna's abilities in Season 1, and they never do that since. Until they introduce him in Season 4. Yeah, I've seen people say, like, it seems like the Demogorgons are a lot stronger now, with how they're like able to like instantly like portal, and like some fan responses to that. The theory is that now that there's so many like the big gates are open in Hawkins from the events of Season 4, that's made them more powerful and able to do what they've been doing in this season. Well, at least now you know as well as I do how it feels to hit a dead end. Okay, yeah, this was just a dead end. It has to be in here somewhere, right, though? There's Ivor. Could it be a training ground where I can break anything I want without being reprimanded? How long I've waited for such a place. I could even break that fountain right there. Could definitely be set up that way, yeah. Then one thing I was pointing out to one of my other friends earlier today. It's Hut Boy. Ivor? You like Ivor? One of the things I was pointing out to one of my other friends is that you always love a himbo. I was looking at like Reddit theories and Twitter theories and stuff for the finale, and when Henry was talking to the kids about like everything that was happening, and he was like talking back, he was like trying to convince them that Max is like the monster. He says that Max has been working for like the black thing, which like pretty much means like the Mind Flayer, which that's always been my theory, is that Vecna has never been in control, that the Mind Flayer, even though we haven't seen it in a long time, I think the finale is going to reveal that it's still been the Mind Flayer this whole time. But the interesting thing about that is I can't remember what language they translated from, but basically Callie translated to like the name Callie translates to like black thing, and it also means like chaos and stuff like that. And so there's a big theory going around right on the Stranger Things Reddit right now that Callie has been the mind flayer the entire time. Which would be interesting. Yeah. She's definitely sus. She's at least a traitor. Oh, there they are. We found them. If nothing else, I feel like she's at least going to be a traitor. Like, maybe when the group tries to, like, escape, she's going to make a vision of 11 being with them, but she's going to keep 11 from escaping. So everyone leaves thinking that 11's with them, but then she takes out 11. Ah, the rescue team arrives. Looks like Lumios is in big trouble again. Anyone got any good guesses as to what's causing our current predicament? They really made her character hard to like, considering she was one of the big reveals. Yeah. And then I've also seen theories that, the whole, like, all the pregnant women getting fed with her blood and stuff, and Dr. K restarting Brenner's, like, project was all a lie, and that she made that up because she knew that that would be like the thing that 11 fears the most. So it'll be interesting to see if that's actually true or not, or if it's Callie just trying to manipulate 11. Because you would think, because Hopper was back there too, he would have been able to see that stuff going on there. Did the distortion above the tower do this? Yeah, she's good with illusions. Yeah, exactly. Seems to be the case. To be more precise, powers appear to be building within the hyperspace distortion over the tower. And that power is distorting the real Lumios. Which means that not only are Pokemon from hyperspace Lumios appearing in our world, but people from the real world are also being warped into hyperspace Lumios. We know the most about this whole place too. I'd guess our subconscious minds were more susceptible to hyperspace's influence. But if these powers keep growing, every person and Pokemon in Lumios could end up here. And in time, it's possible that no one will be able to return to the real Lumios. No way. I've also seen theories, that something could be, not necessarily that he's the traitor, because I feel like it wouldn't make sense to make him the traitor at this point, but I've seen people point out a lot of things like Mike has said in the past. Whenever Mike says something, it becomes true later on, which is very interesting. That's not happening. We can't let it happen. We've got to protect Lumios. Well, something happened. Oh, we're back in the real world. Huh. Looks like we're back. I can't remember much about the things he said that have come true. There was a couple things. I can't remember everything, but I remember the most recent one was that before Will got his powers, when Mike said you're basically Vecna, and then all of a sudden Will is able to tap into Vecna's powers. That was one of the things I pointed out with it, was that Mike said it before he was able to do it. There were some other things as well. And I guess, I don't know if there's actually going to be a traitor. I feel like if there is, it's going to be Callie. But I feel like a lot of people are going to be disappointed if there's not now. But I think the whole reason everyone's expecting there to be a traitor thing, I don't think they don't mention anything like that in the show itself. But in an interview with Caleb, the actor that plays Lucas, when they asked him to like sum up the season 5 in one word, his response was traitor. But that could also technically just be either Will about the tunnels, now that we know that Will had made the tunnels, or that Will is a traitor to Vecna because Will's able to use his powers. But yeah, now there's a lot of theories about what he meant by that word. But that's also a lot to go off for just one word from an interview. Because I also don't know if overseas, like where you guys are, if you guys probably don't get like a lot of like our American like late night shows and stuff. But they also had the Duffer Brothers on, Jimmy Fallon, and he asked them to like set up all the characters for like, without spoiling anything, like set up all the characters because they had like Funko Pops of them, and be like, oh, try to like show us like what's gonna be going on in the final season without like spoiling anything. And they put Steve like right on the edge of the table, and then he fell off. So a lot of people are speculating too that when Steve's gonna be the one to climb the radio tower when they're trying to like get the two places, like the two worlds to meet when the Abyss is close enough to like Earth, that Steve's gonna end up falling off the top of the tower and die. But I don't know, I feel like Steve is like the most obvious death, so I don't know if they'll do that just because it would be like so obvious. The experience we all just shared suggests that Hyperspace Lumios may indeed be merging with the real Lumios, and it's only just the beginning. Yeah, but how much time do we have left? Remember how Hyperspace Lumios would get unstable if 4 or more people went in at once? You hope not, but you also thought his death would be the way they resolved the love triangle thing, which seems done now anyway. And the almost death of Nancy and Jonathan. Yeah, there's also a supposedly confirmed there's going to be 5 deaths this season, but we haven't had any. So unless they're saving them all for the finale, yeah, that's what was going around. But it also, people have been saying it's confirmed, but I've never seen where it got confirmed from. So I don't know if that's actually true or not, or if it's just like an internet rumor. Because there's also a whole thing going around right now. It actually even made like the news here, that they're trying to say Netflix cut out over 2 hours of scenes from season 5, but some of the actors have already come out and said that that's not true at all, that nothing got cut. But there's like a whole online petition going on right now about, oh, release the director's cut, show the extra scenes, but a couple of actors have come out and said there was never extra scenes. They don't know where this is coming from. That's weird, yeah. Think about how many folks we had in there just now. Sure didn't look unstable to me. I bet it won't be long before every person in Pokemon and Lumios gets swallowed up. But we can stop it if we figure out what's going on with the big distortion above the tower, right? That's the hope, yeah. No matter what it takes, we'll put a stop to our world merging with Hyperspace Lumios. You saw something about that but didn't know what it was for, yeah. Yeah, it was a whole thing on like Twitter and Reddit and stuff. People saying release the Volume 2 files or something like that was the trend. We didn't work so hard to protect Lumios just to watch it turn into something, some nightmare zone, yeah? Anyway, let's get back to why I called you all here in the first place. We finally managed to learn something new. Tell us everything. Brace yourselves for this. We've learned that Hyperspace Lumios is being created and sustained by a single Pokemon. Just one Pokemon? What Pokemon could be capable of all of this? Well, this Pokemon spent a long time exposed to the unbridled Mega Power from when the tower went on its rampage. Is it gonna be Ansha's Rayquaza? That explains why the distortion above the tower is too intense for us to get a read on it. I don't know why the game, every time we come to Corbo's office, he shows us this map. But there's nothing we can do with it. So all that Mega Power is causing the Pokemon to generate this strange other world. It sounds like this Pokemon might go rogue. We've got to save it and catch it. Excuse me. Once we save that poor Pokemon, will Hyperspace Lumios disappear forever? If it disappears and takes with it my dream of catching the fine legendary Pokemon I'm after, I'll understand. My dream isn't worth the suffering of everyone here in Lumios. That's very thoughtful of you, kid. I'm touched. Here's the deal. Once we handle the Pokemon causing all this, Hyperspace Lumios should finally stop expanding. But that doesn't mean it'll disappear right away. According to our calculations, it'll linger for a bit, hopefully long enough to follow your dream. Thanks, Corbo, and Ansha too, for being so understanding. But there's still a problem. How are we supposed to get that huge distortion above the tower? Even with Hoopa's help, it seems beyond us. If only I were capable of making even better donuts for you all. I don't think this one's your responsibility, Ansha. Your donuts have been nothing but great. I wonder if there's some other way to power up our donuts. Something we haven't tried yet. Any ideas, Ukami? Mega Evolution. Mega Evolve the donuts. Huh? What are you talking about, Ukami? I get it, and I think you've got it. We'll feed Hoopa a donut, then we infuse with the power of Mega Evolution. Huh? Hoopa may not be able to Mega Evolve, but I bet a donut like that would bring out some really wild power anyway. I rather like the idea of a Mega Donut. Got a nice ring to it. If we combine the power of all our wonderful Mega Evolution users, I think this ought to work. Right, we'll need more than Team MZ. It's time to bring our ragtag crisis team back together. And a plan like this needs a name. We'll call it Operation Mega Donut. Using a donut of mine to awaken a power in Hoopa on par with Mega Evolution? Wonderful. It'll be as though we are Mega Evolving as well. Now that we've got ourselves a plan, you know what it's time for. Go out and survey Hyperspace Lumios so we can do our thing. I'm counting on you, Ukami. Just leave everything to me. You're a real character, you know that? You better do a proper job on that hyperspace survey. This one needs 50,000 points. Are there level? There are level 4. I really hope these ones, give a lot of points. Let me go back to Hotel Z first, though. Let's see if we can make new donuts that are stronger. Oh, it looks like we can. I'll try using that hyperspace butter you brought back, if you don't mind, Ukami. Now make donuts using 8 berries. Okay, let's try it. Fortunately, I don't really have my best possible donuts anymore. Or my best possible berries. Yeah, we can't make a 5-star. This is a level 82 boost. I could do 85. Yeah, let's go with the 85, I guess. That's a cute donut. Movetastic Tomato Cream Donut. Gives you flying power times, or type 2 flying power, encounter power 1, and catching power 1 for dragon. Alright, let me try. I don't think I can do. Yeah, I can't really do anything else here. Right. Alright, I should have plenty of donuts here, but... Alpha power level 2. So it boosts the odds of encountering alpha power Pokemon and catching power for normals. Okay. I don't really think there's much more I can do for making donuts here. Find distortions on your map and dive through them for hyperspace Lumios. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna try the best we can, I guess. Level 4 normal. Okay, yeah, we'll go here because Heracross will be good with his fighting type moves here. And he's level 100, so he'll be our best bet. The Pokemon here are level 170. What boost do I use? Powers up bug types. Powers up electric. Even though we're not gonna... No, wait, that's only a 3-minute one. That doesn't really give us much time. None of these donuts have much time, actually. It's not good. Guess we'll use this one. Have I been watching much else lately? Not really. I don't watch a lot of like shows. I mostly watch like YouTube videos and like Twitch streams. I've been watching people or watching a streamer react to Hell's Kitchen a lot lately. Uh-oh. Oops, I forgot I can attack without them seeing. Our calories are going down pretty quick here. That's not an... And he bounced. Oh, that was unfortunate how quickly he took him out. This might be more difficult than I anticipated. And we don't seem to get a lot of points. Hell's Kitchen, yeah. Do you like Hell's Kitchen? Yeah, one of the YouTubers I watch has been doing reactions to the first season. You've never watched it? Okay. My camera. There we go. It's pretty good. If for nothing else than just watching Gordon insult people. Alright, we got another victory. Fortunately, my team's kind of getting destroyed here. Yeah, I'm really... No, that's an alpha trainer, so they're going to be super strong. I don't want to take on that. I forgot Ghost didn't do anything against. There we go. Yeah, Ghost doesn't do anything against normal types. Alright, we got our first chunk of points. Unfortunately, it's not really worth much. Oh, Pyroar. This is another alpha, though. Let me fast travel by you. I forgot Evital has Focus Blast, so we can do fire type, or not fire, fighting type moves. Nice. You're gonna jump on some Overwatch before bed? Alright, Potato. Have fun. It's probably gonna be my plan too, honestly, after I finish stream. See you later. Now don't hide behind the frickin' tree. Really? There we go. Dang, I don't think I'm gonna get the bonus balls. Cause yeah, when higher levels, your calories definitely drain faster. Yeah, heal my team, please. So we completed all the things. But unless the bonus ball is like really close to where we are now, we don't have the calories to clear it. Oh, I see it. Run. Ignore these people, just run for the bonus ball. We're so close. Nice. I wanted those berries really badly. So I have a feeling we're gonna have to make more donuts at some point. I hate how even if they see you like at the very last second, cancels your entire move. Yeah, there go our calories. So these level 4 hyperspace holes give about 6,000 something, almost 7. Yeah, almost 7,000. Still not great. Fairy and steel. That's also a large one. What else is there? Electric. That'll be good for Zygarde. A ground type over here. Wait, don't I have an electric boost? Yeah, but it's only 3 minutes. Guess I gotta use this one. Alright, defeat 7 trainers. Oh, this one will give you a little bit more, too. No, don't hit the roof, damn it. Alright, go, go, go. Find trainers, quickly. Okay, all on the roof, because I can't find anyone. Hello? Oh, there we go. Of course, he calls back his Pokemon too. Alright, there's one. Alright. One trainer down. Oh, you didn't even... Yeah, I don't need to heal. Not right now. Just trying to... Stop switching your Pokemon and wasting my time. Oh, you're part ground, aren't you? No, it didn't matter. Alright, 4 more. Oh, you're flying. I have to use 1,000 arrows. That's a like ground type move that'll hit you. Well, Core Enforcer probably can finish. It's very slow. Like 1,000 waves because it's kind of quick. Oh, you held on still? No, you're an alpha trainer. I don't want to fight you. Yeah, I can go after you. Mega Evolve, please. Thank you. Alright, after this one, I need 2 more. Oh, perfect. They're lined right up for me. You're gonna take out my ground type, aren't you? Oh, you got berries for me. Thank you. Was it the guy in these blue suits that give berries? And then they got Flaffy. Okay, 1 more hit should be good. Alright, I got all the tasks for this at least. Now if I can find the bonus ball, that'd be great. Oh, that's a regular ball. I don't want to battle you. I want to find the bonus ball. But I don't got a lot of time. Ah, that's the alpha trainer. Well, that just took us off. Yeah. Not great. If I could not be stuck against the wall. Evital would not be a good choice here because he's part flying. You're just gonna give me Seeds of Mastery, and I don't even want them. Oh, you can Mega Evolve too? Well, I can do that as well. Yeah, Seeds of Mastery. Don't even use them. I couldn't find the bonus ball on this one. The time ran out really quickly. Might end up having to go back to Ansha and trying to make a better donut. Because right now, we're not looking too good. What is fairy weak to? Poison or steel. So the fact that it is poison, well, I guess that doesn't mean that they're both types there, or that they're dual types. I don't think I have anything that knows like poison type moves. Oh, the hyperspace hole's over here. Really don't have a choice. I gotta use that level 85 boost. Unfortunately. So my other donuts wouldn't last that long. Land super effective hits. Okay. It's fine. Close combat. Yeah, I want to focus more on the steel types, because I don't really have anything for fairy. Wait, aren't you steel and fairy? Tinka Toff? Or no, Tinka Tink. Sylveon. Nice. Leiron. Didn't even see it coming. Alright, one more super effective hit and defeat 2 more trainers, and then we're clear here. I don't know why I'm not going for these Pokeballs. I really should. Shot the stairs, man. Alright. First game ended quicker than the queue time. Isn't that always fun? Was it a full game, or were you a backfill? It was a full game? Oh, that's rough. I've had games where I've been a backfill and I literally get put into, like, I literally won't even have a chance to pick my character, and then the game's already over. I'm like, does this count as a loss on my profile when I didn't even get to pick a character? Oh, Stadium? That's surprising. Usually Stadium games last quite a while. Oh, this is a Tinka Tough. No, Tinkaton. This is the final form. Quickest you've ever had. You have a Doom that would dive in instantly over and over. Yeah. I feel like a lot of tanks are like that, unfortunately. I mostly play support, so I get how you feel. Same. What supports do you play? I used to play mostly Moira and Mercy, but lately I've been playing a lot more Kiriko and Ana. Like Wu Yang, Kiri, and Moira? I've never really tried Wu Yang. Like most of the time who I pick for support depends on what the comp for my team is. He's really strong in regular game, but he's you like his stadium builds, yeah. I don't play too much stadium. I mostly just do unranks. I used to play a lot of comp, and I've started playing a little bit of comp again, but then I remembered quickly why I stopped. I still haven't finished my super effective hits. My team's almost completely dead. Use one of my 28 revives, I guess. It's pretty stressful, yeah. But most of the time I pick whoever I'm going to be on for support by what the rest of my team build is. If I got like a Rhine or a Sigma or a Ramatra, Zarya, anything like that, for a tank, I usually will go Ana. But then if we have like a Genji or Reaper or something for DPS, something I know that is my aim is not going to be good enough to keep up, I'll just go Kiri for the easy heals. You much prefer Stadium these days? I played Stadium the first season it was out. And I grinded up to All-Star, I think it was. Whatever the whatever was the highest rank for the skin that they had at the time. I still haven't gotten that last super effective hit. I don't think I'm gonna get it either. It's 2,700 points I'm leaving on the board. Oh, and time's going so quick. Wait. Can I get it? Does that count? No. Q popped. Good luck. Alright, I think that might have counted. It did. Perfect. Alright, at least I didn't leave the 27. We're not going to have time to get the bonus spell, but at least I didn't leave the 2,700 points on the board. Now I'm going to have to go back to Hotel Z and see if I can't find... or can't make better donuts, because the ones I have right now aren't going to cut it. I mean, they're good level boosts, kind of, but I need more calories. Oh, am I gonna be able to get my first level 5 donut here? No. Ah, so close. Just off. So these Kobas give plus 10. This is a level boost 98. I don't want to... I don't want to put all my birds in them. Or all my eggs in one basket here. But I pretty much have to. Alright, finding a bonus ball is going to be like imperative here. Alright, mega power charging will be quicker, more encounters, and item candies. I really don't have any other choice, though, at the moment. Alright, that's 2590. No, if I don't use the Koba berries, I can still get 2300. It's not as good, but I don't want to use the Koba berries because they're like our best at the moment. I think today might be a longer stream than I anticipated at first because I thought I wanted to beat this today, but we're still a ways off, I think. Catching power, we get boosted ghost moves, which would be great if I had a ghost type Pokemon that actually I could use here, but I don't. Those are pretty much the only two I can work with for now. Alright. Because we only finished one mission so far, and it's been 3.5 hours. Here's your level 4 battle, bugs. Evital will be good. Or will he? Is he part psychic? No, dark. But no, bugs are good against dark too, I think. Uh-oh. I have to get up onto the roof here. Here, the portal. Oh, it's right down there. Well, I'm just gonna use this one. Okay, is this a better one? It is. Yeah. Well, I actually might need it because where Evital might be at a little bit of a disadvantage. He's got the flying resistance, but then he's also weak to dark. And my time is already like draining out. I got 4 rare candies now. And a ton of XP candy larges and extra large. I can't use them in here. I was gonna put them on Evatalt. That's unfortunate. The heck is this thing? Cleavor. I don't think I've seen this. And I don't like that we're starting against an alpha. Beedrill is not who we want to fight. No, we still won. I knew you were going to Mega Evolve him. Didn't matter. Okay, perfect. You're going to give us bottle caps? Yeah. It alternates. Alright, we got the hardest out of the way. Now it's just easy trainers, right? Where's Evatalt? Oh. Okay. Not turn around. Really? Oh, we did it. Nice. The villain. Alright, even though it was part flying as well, still got taken down. Caesar. Right, Hurricane's good for these sneak attacks because it hits from quite far away. Beedrill hung on. And poisoned us. Okay. Oh, why am I doing a fighting type move here? Could have finished both objectives here, but I did fighting instead of flying. Now I gotta find another person to sneak up on. Alright, nice, we got it. Sweet. I don't want to battle anymore. I just want to find the... bonus ball. So we haven't found one in a while, and I know a bonus ball in this place is going to be super good. Please. Thank you. I was going to say, please do something to it. Okay. No, don't jump me. So we haven't been able to find a bonus ball in a very long time. Normally just coming up to the rooftop and looking from up top has been the way I've been finding them in the other ones. I can't find anything. Am I gonna run out of time again without a bonus ball? Again? I made it across, just barely. Trying to collect these regular Pokeballs, I guess, and just I can't find the bonus one. Oh, don't attack me while I'm climbing. This one was hidden really well, I guess. Yeah, Nevatal's going down here, unfortunately. I feel like I've already been up here. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I really want to get one of these bonus balls in these level 4 hyperspace holes, but we'll see them anyway. All right. That was all the level 4 battles, unfortunately. Ghost. Sure. Oh, is this the guy that sells TMs? When I wish I could crawl into a hole and simply disappear, but I can't find a hole to crawl into. That's the perfect time for the move Dig. Oh, he gives us Dig. Diglett's Pokemon burrow underground and hide for a bit, and then pop back up to attack their target. Being underground is perfect when you just wish no one could see you. Alright, gotta use this one. Which, ironically enough, powers up Ghost-type moves, but... hopefully that's only a buff for us and not for them too. So if it powers up Ghost-type moves in the whole hyperspace hole, then we just hurt ourselves a lot. Destroy brambles. Catch 6 different species and destroy floating Pokeballs. Alright, who am I going with? Eve... actually, no, Dark is good against Ghost, isn't it? I think. Yeah, it is. No. Get the Trevant. I missed. Oh, he took out for Alligator. Hey, stop getting under me. Alright, we got a Trevant and a Phantom. I got very hurt. I haven't seen any brambles. Matchmaking hates you today. Was it another rough match? That's how I feel about Overwatch most days. Where can I go up? Oh, Chandelure. Well, I didn't want to run into that. Oh, and 4 again. You swear your teammates have their monitors turned off. I feel that. Why am I using Ghost type move? Or fighting type of move against Ghost? Oh, we finished our Pokeballs. Still have to find 2 more species of Pokemon. Hold on, can I pause this real quick? Just 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I need to find 2 more species of Pokemon. I don't even know if that's possible here. Thank you, Potato, for your masks. Alright, 1 more species of Pokemon. If I don't find 1 more, get this 3,600 points, that's gonna be really disappointing. already caught the lampent and the chandelier. Already caught Phantom and the Tree Vaults. I think we're gonna miss out on the 3600. Now we're stuck. Rip. So all that whole raid for 900 points. But yeah, I get what you mean. Potato. I feel like of all that time, I get partnered with teammates on Overwatch that have no idea what they're doing. And one of my good friends always tries to give me a hard time about it. When I tell her, I'll be like, oh, my Overwatch games were like so bad, my teammates have no idea what they're doing. And she always goes, you know, it's skill-based matchmaking, right? And I'm like, there is no way. They might say it is, but I swear, like, I feel like the best gamer in the world compared to some of these people. And I know I'm not. But when I'm put in a room with some, or in a lobby with some of these people, that's how I feel. Because sometimes I'll get tanks. It's like they can't even find the W key on their keyboard, or they'll take like one step forward and then back up like 3 steps. It's hard playing support too. You can't make enough of an impact to win a fight. Yeah. Or if you try to and you go like Moira or Ana or someone to try to like make up for a lack of DPS or something, then they'll try to blame you and say, oh, you weren't healing, even though you could still have like 12,000 heals. Chai tanks are the worst, yeah. And no one joins like voice comms anymore, which I used to never do it. But now I'm usually in the voice comm unless someone's like got like a really bad mic or they're being weird or toxic, then I pretty much will join. But no one's ever in voice comms anymore. And like, I don't want to like be mean or anything, but sometimes I just want to like be like, hey, can you like maybe push up a little bit or something, just to try to like get the team going. But they're never in the voice comms anyway, or they never read like the text chat. Oh, Eevees. Dang, I might have to use an Ultra Ball for an Eevee, because I feel like they're like super hard to catch. Dang, even with the Ultra Ball, we couldn't. I'm gonna fail this one too. Dang, we couldn't get the catch either. You don't normally, but you play mostly the voice chat and stuff. Yeah. Like usually I don't talk or anything, but sometimes it would be nice if there were people, even if you're not gonna talk, just so like, well, like, I don't know how much help it would actually be to, because then they'd take it personally anyway. I do feel like Overwatch is one of, like, for the most part, I would consider myself a pretty laid back and chill person. But sometimes Overwatch just makes me very angry. Because it should be so simple. And it's one of those games where you can be doing everything right. Not that I always am. But you got someone on your team that, like, I don't even know how. Like I've said some mean stuff, like nothing crazy, but I have said some like mean stuff before, I'll admit. Like I think I had a soldier once, like this was years ago, that like could not hit a shot for the life of him. And I made a comment like I was like, oh, I was surprised you were even able to install the game with how bad your aim is. I was like, how many times did it take you to hit the install button? Yeah. And I last year I got muted. Actually, it was right around this time of year. I did get muted for 2 weeks, which I thought was really funny. Because, of course, now I can't even remember what the guy said to me. Sometimes it's like that, yeah. Well, it was a trio of people. Because they were in a trio, and I think that's why I got muted. It's because I got like mass reported, or not mass reported, but like 3 people reported me together. And usually if you get reported by multiple people, the system will like automatically mute you or something. Yeah, toxic. Well, I didn't say anything crazy. I can't remember exactly what he said. I think he like made some comment about like I reeked of something. I can't even remember. But my response to is I was like, well, you and your friends reek of bronze. And then I got muted for saying that. I was like, was that even that bad? Because I didn't think that was, yeah, because I told him that him and his friends reeked of bronze in response to something that he said that was like 100 times worse. And I got muted. Yeah. And one of my friends actually had her account permanently suspended. Well, I guess banned. Which I didn't even realize could happen. Like that was the only time I've ever been muted, that one time. But she had her account permanently banned because she's been muted so many times, I guess. I guess if you get muted after a certain amount of times, they'll ban your account. You've earned yourself a TM for Iron Tail for reaching level 30. The user attacks by slamming its hard tail into targets. This may also lower targets' defense stats. When you reach the next research level, you'll have a TM for Heal Block. That's a good move to have in your back pocket. Stops Pokemon from recovering HP with moves, items, or other things. You've never been muted, thankfully. You usually type stuff out and then delete them before you send it. That's a good message, or a good way to go about it. Q popped. Good luck. Okay, there's a ground and a fire coming up. I'll do the fire first because I can just use for alligator. And honestly, at this point, I have so many XP candies. At first, yeah, this is so many levels in candies, honestly. At first, I was like, oh, I don't want to level up my Pokemon through candies. I feel like that's a little cheap. But with the way things have been going, I'm kind of okay with it. Yeah, let's get Chomps level 100. Honestly, I use all of them so much. Let's just make them all level 100. That'll be much helpful going into the final battle here. Or not final battle, but moving forward. Yeah, my whole team's level 100 now. Congratulations, team. Alright, this way to the fire. I thought maybe it's farther away than I expected. Oh yeah, I just have short donut times again. I gotta make the most of it, I guess. Yeah. It's almost 4 minutes. I just gotta try. Yeah, like I said, I wasn't expecting to stream for as long today, especially since when I first woke... Well, one, I woke up late. I woke up at like 3:30. Or I guess I didn't technically wake up at 3:30. I woke up a few times before it, but I never even looked at my clock because it was... I knew I wasn't feeling well still, and I just wanted to stay in bed. Oh, Fletchender's down. Dang it. Actually, I don't want to bring you out here. That wouldn't be good. Hey, Yas, how's it going? It wasn't so much that I was sleepy, it was that, I was really sick yesterday, which is why I didn't stream. You were wondering where I was? Yeah. Well, I had also streamed 5 days in a row normally, and that's how many I normally do. But between that and not feeling well, I decided just to take yesterday off. I almost took today off too, because where I woke up so late and I wasn't feeling well to start. But then I changed my mind and I decided to stream anyway. You hope I'm feeling better? For the most part, am. Thank you. Like, I feel alright right now. But whatever's going on, like, hits me for a couple days. It started at Thanksgiving time, and I actually thought it was like food poisoning. And it hit me, and then lasted like 2 days, and then it went away. Then about like a week and a half later, it hit me again. And then that's been the pattern right now. Every like week and a half, I get really sick. For like 2 days, and then I recover. The flu's going around. I don't think it's the flu. I don't think that's what I have. There's the ball. Let me get it. Please let me get it. Nice. I finally got one. Yeah, I don't think I have the flu. Because I've been getting these, like when it happens, I get this very, like, gross, like, egg-tasting, sulfury tasting, like, burps. Which I don't even eat eggs. So, I don't know why I'm getting those tastes. But also I get, like, really bad, like, stomach cramps and stomach issues. But yeah, it happens like every week and a half. Yeah. For like 2 days, and then it goes away, and then it comes back. Yeah, I told my mom about it around Christmas time. And she told me I should if it keeps happening, I gotta go see a doctor, which, yeah. But the only problem is, right now, I don't have a primary doctor. I've been on a wait list for like 2 years. Yeah, going to a doctor for it, yeah. But I don't have a primary care doctor right now. And they also don't really have any, like, walking care clinics around where I am now. They all got closed down recently, like in the last year or two. So basically my only option would be to go to the ER. Yeah. And I don't want to go to the ER just to say I'm having, like, stomach cramps and egg burps, because I feel like they're going to be like, okay. But where it keeps happening so much, it is kind of, like, concerning. But yeah, I'm not sure how much the ER would actually be able to do for it, if I ever did go for it. I could apply for Medicare. Well, I have insurance. I have insurance through my work, so that's not a problem. It's just that, like, where I am, like, I'm limited because I don't drive, but also oh, I see. The time is based off the level as well. That makes much more sense. Okay. So since this is a level 3, I've got much more time. But yeah, I have insurance through my work, and it's actually really good insurance. It's pretty cheap and covers a lot. But the problem is, where I live, there's only like one doctor's office, and they haven't, like I said, I've been on a wait list for 2 years. And they say they're so short-staffed that they're not accepting new patients still. Which makes it hard. And then, yeah, like I said, a couple of years ago, they shut down, like, both walking cares by me. because I guess they're having like just a hard time like staffing, basically. Yeah. A lot of healthcare stuff is getting cut. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But yeah. So I'm trying to like basically just figure out if there's something specific I'm eating that is causing my issues, where it keeps coming back like every week. So I'm trying to keep track of that. And I have noticed most times it's after I've eaten like McDonald's the night before, but I've eaten so much McDonald's over the years and never had issues. Like for a long time I was getting it like 4 or 5 times a week and never had issues. So I don't know why it would all of a sudden be starting now, but one of my other friends did point out that well, they're just like, maybe as I'm getting older my body isn't as tolerant or something, or maybe they've changed ingredients or something, and that's recently, and that's why. And then my other concern is that it could possibly be like something with my water, because I've always just drank like tap water, like unfiltered tap water, honestly, and I've never had issues with that either. But when I was Googling like what I was going through, granted, whenever you Google something, you're always gonna, especially like medical things, you're always gonna see stuff and then be like, oh, this is what I have, like hypochondriac type thing. But when I was looking it up, one of the things I saw was they said it could be something called like giardia, which is basically something you can get from contaminated water, I guess. Yeah. If the water isn't filtered, you can get that. Yeah, but again, it's weird because I've been drinking tap water here at my apartment for like 10, or not 10, like I think I've been here like 7 years, and I've never had any issues, and now all of a sudden, out of nowhere. And it's also just hard because it's something like, how do I even like test it other than just like trying to drink it? Which makes me nervous now. It's like, they probably don't filter it anymore. I think they're supposed to by like law, but that, I guess that doesn't necessarily mean anything. But yeah, now it's just like, how do I test it? And pretty much the only way I can really see if that is the issue, it would be to drink it and see what happens if I get sick again after drinking it. But I don't really want to make myself sick. And I tried to look up if there's like ways you can check, like, I mean, I guess you can get like at home test kits for water as well. But I tried to see if there's just like any way in particular you can check if water is all right. Oh no, we got taken out again. And pretty much it was just like, oh, you could just check the like smell, make sure it's clear, see if it tastes off, but oh, water test kits. You can get them off Amazon, yeah. And one of my friends today too told me that I could just get he said just get a water filter too, and that might help. Then at least I will know it's not that. But I don't know. Brita water filters are good. Are they expensive though? I mean, honestly, I can't really say much about prices because I spend so much on fast food anyway. Like, that's where pretty much all my money goes, is into fast food, just because I cook all day at my job. I don't like cooking at home. I like to just come home and relax. They're cheap, it's a good deal. You've had yours forever, okay. Maybe I'll look into it. Where's Evital? Oh, there you are. Alright, I'm gonna have to do one more. We're not gonna be able to finish this in this hyperspace hole. Yeah, the donut energy ran out. You'd recommend the water test kit too? Yeah. It's probably what I'll have to do. But also, just in general, like, my family has a lot of medical, like, issues related to, like, stomach problems. Like my dad, his uncle, and his father. All three of them have had, like, issues. So it could also just be something, like, starting, which I hope it's not. But just based off my family lineage, there is a chance I'll end up having issues too. Yeah, it could be something genetic. So I'm pretty sure my dad said that he's never had, like, he's had a lot of, like, medical issues regarding his stomach and stuff, like I said, but in his digestive tract and stuff, but I'm pretty sure he told me he's never had, like, what I was describing about, like, the sulfury tasting, like, burps and stuff. But I gotta say, I really, you think it's the unfiltered water? Maybe, but like I said, it's just weird that I've been drinking that for like 7 years or however many years. Never had issues, and then all of a sudden, in the last month, all of a sudden it's an issue. They probably changed their filter system. Yeah, maybe. I just realized I was using Ultra Balls. I didn't really want to do that. I'm gonna have to do one more hyperspace hole, because even with this one, that's not enough points. Yeah, I'm 875 points off. But it should be an easy... Yeah, right there. I was gonna say, it should at least be an easy, bonus ball. You never drink from the tap, you recommend the Brita? Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll see. Dang, like I was saying earlier, I wasn't expecting to stream for so long today, but we've only actually completed one mission so far tonight out of the 4 that I need to do. But I guess it's not a bad thing to go for a little bit longer, just because where I did miss yesterday, I'm actually only gonna do a 2-star here. So I only need 825 points. This one should be easiest. And I guess take advantage of while I'm feeling alright. And I also was comparing, a couple weeks ago, I was comparing, my stream, like, analytics, basically how long I've streamed for. I'll do this one. And last year was the year I streamed the most, like hours-wise. And this year I was very close to passing it. So I was kind of trying to do that as well. So that's also why I'm trying not to miss any time. Because even if I can just beat it by like an hour, I want to try to see if I can pass last year's total. Oh, these donuts, 17 minutes of survey time in area 2. So yeah, this will not be a problem. You love my night streams, yeah. Usually they're what works best for me. Like right now I'm off work for winter break. But usually night is like the only time I have available because I work days. But the only problem I have with that is a lot of friends also stream at night. And I like to try to be there to watch their streams as well. Is that an alpha carbink? Yes it is. Or a binacle. We need to catch an alpha. Well, I shouldn't have used the regular. Well, it worked anyway. Alright, survey complete. Perfect. Well, I still want to try to catch... Let me see. Can I sneak up on one of these quillfish? No, they all see me. I can't even do anything from here because I gotta... Oh, don't turn around. Did I make this throw? Oh, thank you for the Prime subscription, Yas Queen. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you. Can I get this Staryu in the back? Ah, that was almost... These throws aren't hitting. Hello? Is it just me or are these throws going through it? There we go. But yeah, thank you again, Yas Queen. But yeah, like I said, it's hard because a lot of my friends that I want to like watch too stream at like this time of night. But I've kind of realized over the last few years that like if I want to do things for myself, I kind of have to like do them like even if I have to make sacrifices or choices basically. So I basically just gotta decide what's more important to me at the time. And I still try to be there as often as I can. But at the same time, I also enjoy streaming and playing through my games on stream and stuff. So I want to make the most of it while I can. Alright. Oh, there's a Pokeball. I'm doing good streaming, thank you. Yeah, technically I've been streaming for almost 8 years now. Which is kind of crazy. It's been off and on. And I think that's honestly the biggest thing that kind of hurts me is that, yeah, I started streaming in 2018. But 2018 and 2019 were both very, like, I think I streamed like maybe 10 times at most those years. Also very short streams. When I first started streaming, you didn't know it was that long? Yeah. When I first started streaming, I only tried to stream like 2 hours a stream. Which honestly is not that much. Yeah, very short streams. But I also have always been under the mindset, I always stream for fun first, like, before anything else. Like, that's like, I appreciate, like, I appreciate everything that people do, but my primary driving factor for streaming is that I'm having fun. How do I get out of here? I want to leave this hyperspace hole. Because I got 10 minutes left, but I've already done everything. My streams are fun, thank you. But yeah. I've always said I want my streams to be fun, not only for the people that, like, are watching, but for myself too. But yeah, I like to stream for fun, and I also like to keep records of just everything. That's why I upload all these VODs to YouTube after they're done, so that I can look back and like see everything I've played through and everything like I've done. I'm trying to upload like more stuff too. Oh yeah, this is where the entrance was. Okay. Yeah, I can leave. There we go. But yeah, just kind of like, exactly, like a gaming journal. That's pretty much why I do it. Analysis complete. Thanks to your hard work, we've got all the data we need. I'll meet you at Hotel Z. Get some info to share about Operation Mega Donut. Or got some info. Perfect. But it's also just nice to look back at like I've got some like old clips. You can see from like if you, I think you can look back through like the clips on Twitch and you can see some of like my oldest clips. Even back before I used this name, back when I had my old name. And sometimes I just like to look back at some of those clips and like over the years and stuff and see like how much I've like improved since then. My old name was Wolf, yeah. Well, my original name was like Wolf Knight, and then I was the Wolf RS, and now I'm Ookamiyoru. And I've been, it actually surprised me to see this, that apparently I've been Ookamiyoru for like 6 years now, almost, I think. It was 2020, I think, when I changed my name. Doesn't feel like that long, but apparently it has been. But yeah, I like to look back at like my old clips and stuff, and just by both like quality of like the graphics and everything. You knew me before that because you remember the wolf one, yeah. But just like looking at like my overlays and stuff back then, and that was also before I had a VTuber model, so I used to stream with just my voice. But I was also like a lot shyer back then, and like Like, I remember when I very first started streaming, you had 3 losses, and 3 losses later, you think you're done. It's one of those nights, potato. I feel that. I've had a lot of nights like that in Overwatch as well. But yeah, I remember when I first started streaming, I was like so quiet and shy that, and like just nervous that I didn't even want to read like dialogue like from the game and stuff on stream. I felt like too nervous and shy for that. But then I realized like that's something like, especially as streaming a game, like especially like these Pokemon and Digimon games and stuff, you really have to do that. And like over the years, yeah, I'm a natural now. Well, I still get nervous and stuff sometimes, and I still feel like I'm a little shy, but over the years, I've built up more of like a confidence and feel better about the, yeah, I'm a professional yapper, yeah. Yeah, I've been able to like get better with it, I think. And like I've still got a long ways to improve. Like I've some of the streamers I watch and even some of my friends I watch and stuff, I feel like are still way better at like talking and communicating on stream than I am. And like one of the things I pointed out actually to one of my friends the other day was I told him that I remember like I used to get like me, or well, I didn't like really give him crap, but like I always just thought it was like funny like how someone could type something in the chat or like type something in the chat, or it could be a mess or like a dialogue in the game, and he would read it and like he'd like switch out certain words or something, and I'd be like, that's not even what was on the screen. But I've noticed now that sometimes, I guess that's just a brain thing, because sometimes I'll do the same thing. I'll be reading something on stream and then I'll say a word that it's like completely different than the word. Usually it's something like related, like it's just something small, like a very little difference. Usually it's something that means the same thing or something. But one thing I'm trying to improve on that I told my friend I've noticed he's really good at is, even if he flubs up a word or says a different word or something, they're really good at keeping the flow going and like not even like making it really hard to even notice that they said something different or flubbed up a word or something. And they told me that they don't even notice when, they said that sometimes when they'll watch back their VODs and stuff, sometimes they'll see it, but they say at the time they barely even notice it. But that's one thing I'm trying to improve on, because I know sometimes I'll be reading something and either I'll like stumble on a word or something and then it like I pause for a second, or I'll reread the entire thing or something. But I'm trying not to let like things like that flub me up as much. You do that all the time too, yeah. Here we are. Pardon the intrusion. Well, this isn't this an adorable sight? Folks would eat this right up. Interested in a little financial backing to turn your solo stand into a global donut empire, Miss Chef? Especially when you read fast, yeah. It's easy to do if you're interacting with purely text. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I think that's a lot too, especially when you're going back and forth between like reading dialogue in your game and then you're reading chat and you're bouncing back and forth. It's easy to like confuse yourself. And one thing I have always tried to do, which like I see like there are some streamers that I'll watch and I know it's really easy to like get really like into your game and stuff, but I've seen people like, and not even like big streamers, like people that are like like my size or maybe even a little bit more, but about the same size, where like chat's not like super crazy or anything, but they'll like just keep focusing on the game like for like 10 minutes straight, without acknowledging chat at all. And I'm just kind of like, I don't know. For me, I try to balance back and forth. I mean, I know like there's always gonna be a downside to either way, because like I know part of the reason why today's stream has gone so long is because today has been a big like yapping day for me. Especially when we were talking about Stranger Things, because that's something like I've really been interested in. I know I really slowed down with my gameplay because I kept stopping to like talk. But I've tried to like balance back and forth between read a couple lines of dialogue and then if there's a message in chat, like acknowledge, so that people don't like sit there for 10 minutes and feel like they're being ignored or something. Unless it's like one of those art bots, or like not bots, but I've noticed lately I've been having people that have been coming into the chat trying to sell like art and stuff, which I don't know why they try to do it through Twitch. Like, who's gonna actually, I don't even know how, has that even ever worked? Like, and there's been like at least like 10 of them over the last couple months that have come in here and tried to sell me like, tell me how they're artists and they want to sell commissions. But who is going to buy a commission from someone that randomly comes to you in your Twitch stream and be like, hey, want to buy my art? It's like, no. Though when I see messages like that, usually I will ignore them. Yeah, solicitors in Twitch chat, exactly. But I'll usually ignore them or I won't, like, if they're, especially if they're the only one talking in chat or something, I won't go out of my way to like stop my stuff. I'll still acknowledge them usually, and I'll give them like I used to give them the benefit of the doubt, and I still kind of do, but I used to just not like just be friendly with them, and now I still try to be friendly, but I usually will say right from the start, because you can usually tell who when the person is going to be one of those art sellers or something. And usually within them coming in, as soon as they mention something about art, I'll just flat out say, oh, I'll be like, oh, that's cool. But just so you know, like, we don't do self promo for that stuff here either. So you seem like a nice person. I don't want to have to ban you. And then it seems like they've been taking the hint lately. But I feel like there's a lot more like stuff like that going on with Twitch now. A lot of like suspicious accounts and stuff. Because that's one thing I noticed. This was like back before I even took my break. One thing I noticed was that if a suspicious account follows you, I don't know if like it's Stream Elements or Twitch itself. I think it may be a combination of them both. But a lot of the times, lately, there won't be like a follow message, or nothing will pop up on screen to show that they followed, or nothing will show up in my Twitch dashboard. But I will know because I'll like see that my follower number went up, and I'll usually look at my follower list and I'll see that there's a new person in the list that at the top of the list that I never saw anything pop up for. But yeah, I guess a lot of that is because it's like one of those suspicious accounts that's either mass following everyone or something like that. So Twitch has a way, or Stream Elements, one of them, has a way to kind of stop it. Yeah, some of them are bots, yeah. And I found that, like I said, most of the case, if for some reason someone comes in and is like, oh, I just, like, because I had one of the art people earlier this week that happened. They came in and they were talking in chat, and I noticed that they had, like, through my stuff, that they had followed, but nothing popped up on screen and nothing was on my Twitch dashboard. It was just through the follower list itself. And I realized it was probably because they're if you're like like following like hundreds of channels at a time, that's probably why. Corbeau, come on. Can't help it. Got a nose for business opportunities. Boss, I hate to say this, but it can be kind of hard for others to tell when you're joking. Who's joking? Anyway, listen up, Team MZ. I've been searching for the perfect flavor profile to capture all your Mega Evolution power so you can take on the Pokemon we're after, and I found it. Tell them about the donut they need to make, Philippe. Twitch is good with trying to weed out the spam bots. Yeah, they've gotten a lot better lately, too. Yes, sir. We put the whole Rust Syndicate to work coming up with a flavor profile we're rather confident in. This recipe requires you to craft a donut that meets or exceeds the following flavor scores. You'll need a minimum of 310 points in sweet, 100 points in spicy, and 310 points in sour. Oh, this might be... It also calls for 40 points in bitter and 40 points in fresh. Lastly, you'll need our special spice, Épice Noire. It's a signature Rust Syndicate recipe. Well, this might be difficult. Those refined, tasteful little grains are the key to the ultimate donut. You obtain the bottle of Épice Noire, a mysterious spice that is highly valued among members of the Rust Syndicate. A sprinkle of it elevates the flavor of any dish so sublimely you'll feel as if you're dreaming. It's vital to Operation Mega Donut that you follow these directions precisely. Only then can you make what I've dubbed the Bad Dreams Cruller. Once it's made, meet us in front of the tower. He just said his piece and waltzed out. Busy guy. I'm ready to help you make the donut we need, as long as we've got the ingredients. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm concerned with. I might not have them. Try the cruller recipe. Alright, I kind of wish it would have reminded me of what I need. 40 fresh, 40 bitter, 100 sour, 100 sweet, right? Alright, so I do that. I do that. Then they're both 100. Do one of these. Then I need spicy, right? So one of these. Can't tell if this is right or not. Is this right? I don't think I can make the donut you want with this combination of ingredients. What was... Can you tell me how to make that again? Oh no, it's not gonna tell me. I should have been paying more attention. Seems like higher level pockets of hyperspace Lumios have better hyperspace berries. Someone remind me, please. We'll end this operation all the Mega Evolution power we can muster. Thought it was 40 bitter, 40 fresh. Or does it have to be exactly? Because if that's the case, this might be difficult. Let me just double check, because I can't remember exactly what he said. Oh no, it was 310. Sweet, 310. That makes more sense. Oops. No, that's right. But this one doesn't give any... I need something that gives a little bit of... Wait, this. There we go. Alright. I think I did it. Order received. Let me get it started at once. Okay, that was pretty easy. Oh, that's a cute donut. And based off what it looks like, I think I could tell exactly what Pokemon we're going to be dealing with. Which I guess makes sense because of the bad dream stuff. A donut is black as night, made with a spoonful of épice noir. It has a complex flavor. It allows you to enter a giant distortion in the sky. For 84 level boost. Pitch black power, whichever that means. Mega power conservation and ice type boost. Voila! The Bad Dreams crawler is complete. When the time comes, we'll pour as much Mega Evolution power into that pastry as we can. And that'll give Hoopa a burst of power on par with Mega Evolution. Then once we get into this distortion above the tower, we could finally save the Pokemon in there. We can do this. I'm counting on my main crew. Let's do this, you two. You know it. Let's get out to the tower. Corbeau's waiting. Okay, before I do that, I'm actually going to try to bring an ice type, since we got the boost for that anyway. What am I bringing? Avalug's mostly defense. Maybe one of my alpha... Abomasnow's got really good like balanced stats, especially for level 44, which will get stronger as he levels up. Yeah, I think I'll bring this Abomasnow. Switch out with Absol. And then I'll pour candies into him to get him up to par. Yeah, I'll also have to make sure I teach him new moves. Oh, never mind. Even with all these candies, it wasn't enough. Well, unfortunately, he's going to be 4 levels short. But that's fine. I'm sure 96 will be good enough, hopefully. Let's see. Give you Blizzard and Ice Punch. Yeah, and Leaf Storm. Okay. Wait, do you... I don't think you have an, I don't think you have a Mega Form. Let me check Quizartico. Wait, no, don't. Quizartico real quick. I'm gonna head to bed before you destroy your sleep schedule. Have a good night, Potato. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. No, not... I don't want to... Yeah, I didn't want to do infinite rail matches. I wanted to see if Obama Snow has... They do not. Okay. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, we're gonna go to the Prism Tower here. We'll see what happens. Here's our Team MZ power trio. It's time to follow this distortion into hyperspace Lumios and take on the Pokemon behind all this. Are you ready? If this is what it takes to help everyone, then I'm ready to fight. I'm the Mega Evolution successor. No way am I gonna say no. So I assume you're ready as well, Ukami. I'm all set. Thought so. Guess I didn't really need to ask. Let's see that Bad Dreams crawler you made. Feed it to Hooper. Or Hoopa, not Hooper. Looks good. I knew the Rust Syndicate signature Épice Noire would come through. Time to roll, Philippe. Summon everyone to Centrical Plaza. Alright everyone, can you see my screen? I've marked where I want each of you. Everyone confirm your posts, then stand by. The plan itself I understand, but I failed to grasp why you are giving all the orders. We need our strongest trainers working together if we're going to save Lumios. Especially you, JC. Wouldn't want a trainer of your caliber stuck managing logistics. I'm just freeing you up. Now, go make Operation Mega Donut happen. Harumph. I poured my heart and soul into making my canary bread also some other pastry could save the day. Hoopa needs donuts. Pops, it's all ringy. Well, it's Hoopa's loss. Canary bread is the best. Aw, G-Volt. Is this even your post, little, Gwen, was it? It's fine, Pops. G-Volt can hang here. We're buds. More importantly, they're seriously planning to Mega Evolve donuts? They are. Hopefully we can finish before Ivor arrives. There he is. Gwen! Where's Gwen? Eesh, looks like Ivor's been glumphing around the city looking for you. Guess we gotta protect Lumios. If we don't, who'll come drink our delicious coffee? Perhaps this is the true calling of Team Flare Nouveau. Our raison d'etre. I have no idea how to pronounce that. There you go again, making everything existential. Can we just get on with the helping people? How characteristically pragmatic, Grizel. You know, I would be overjoyed if you could bring dear Grisham along with you to join my upcoming Magnifique Super Deluxe tournament. I told you, you come to me if you want a battle. Lady JC, time is short. We must commence the operation. Goodness, Laban. Yes, Lady JC? You managed to successfully sneak up behind me even in holographic form. I'm all astonishment. You have improved considerably. All thanks to your constant battling, your strict guidance, Lady JC. I suppose we'd better prepare too. We are prepared. We believe in you all. Don't worry, we're three of the strongest trainers in Lumios. Well, Karina and Ookami are at least. I heard that, Naveen. You're getting a dish of some extra special curry when we celebrate. If there's something left to celebrate after all this, I'll shovel down whatever you make. Ansha, you can hear us, right? Make sure to cheer Hoopa on. I certainly will. Good luck, all of you. Emma will be here soon. We'll all pour all the Mega Evolution power we got into that donut. Whoa, so this is the view from the top of Prism Tower. Why are you standing on the edge like that? I knew we'd be up high, but what a sight. Why are we all standing on the edge? Why is Ansha up here? Oh yeah, because she got Hoopa. Is it safe to have a kid up here? The view from up here looks pretty different this time. Even looking up at this weird distorted sky, I feel oddly calm. I think it's because I know we're going to use Ansha's donut and help a Pokemon in need. Indeed. I believe in you all. Everyone's in position down here. How's it look up there, Ukami? We're good to go. Thought you would be. Here goes. Let Operation Mega Donut begin. The Mega Power is like a spirit bomb. Super Donut. This is some very nice graphics. This place feels weirdly familiar. Yeah, this is where we were in our dream. Yeah, I could have sworn I've seen it before. Yeah, I had a dream about this place. Yeah, those dreams. They must have been messages from the Pokemon here in Hyperspace Lumios. They sure were strange. Yeah, stay away, but also help. Maybe it knows it'll suffer if it Rogue Mega evolves? We've got to press on and find that Pokemon. No, not just find it. Save it from Rogue Mega evolving. Maybe I don't... Well, yeah, if it's a Rogue Mega evolution, I probably shouldn't use... How do I move forward? Oh, up here. Probably shouldn't use Abomasnow, honestly. Actually, Heracross might not be a bad bet. I think I might know what Pokemon we're going to find deeper in here. What is it? I'm pretty sure it's Darkrai. Yeah, isn't it crazy that's what the donut looked like? Drives people and Pokemon away from itself by afflicting them with nightmares. So it absorbed tons of mega power that the tower was giving off. And now it's afflicting us with Hyperspace Lumios, an out-of-this-world nightmare? I'd say so, though I sure don't like it. Thinking of the state Darkrai's in, it makes me so mad. Mega Evolution is a miraculous thing. It's a kind of magic born from the bond between Pokemon and trainer, Keystone and Megastone. Rogue Mega Evolution is a cruel joke that goes against everything Mega Evolution is about. I'm the Mega Evolution successor, and I can't sit by watching Pokemon suffer from it any longer. Tawny, Ukami, we gotta save Darkrai. Darkrai? What kind of Pokemon is it even? Dark type. I think it's Dark and Ghost. Who's there? Oh, it's this guy again. L. No, wait, this is AZ. Aren't you dead? Hello, Tawny. AZ? How? This is just a dream, huh? It is a dream. Then again, life is a dream. How? How could you, AZ? After everything with the tower, I came back to the hotel to find you, but you were... You did wonderfully. I'm so grateful for all you've done. You saved the Pokemon and people of our city, and my Floette. You truly are worthy of leader of Team MZ. Yeah, thanks, AZ. And Karina. Strong as these two may be, they would have struggled in hyperspace if not for you. Thank you. What do we have? Nothing to thank me for. I can't stand to let poor Pokemon suffer from Rogue Mega Evolution. And you, AZ, I can't believe you had the nerve to kick the bucket before I made it to Lumios. I'd hoped to welcome you, but life laughs at our hopes, doesn't it? Okami, I'm so glad to have known you. Thank you. I'm glad we managed to meet. Warms my heart to hear you say so. After wandering in the dark for as long as I have, your words are almost blindingly bright. I believe in you all. No matter how harrowing the night, I know you will shape a brighter tomorrow. Bye, AZ. AZ. Let's go. Catch Darkrai, the Pokemon that caused Hyperspace Lumios to appear. Going down to this crater. Wait, no, this is where I just came from. Am I going backwards? What am I doing? Right, no, now I went back. What the heck? Yeah, it really is unfortunate we were never able to make a 5-star donut. Right, this is the way. It's too quiet. Stay away. Stop. That voice. It's the one from the dreams. Hurt. It hurts. You stay away. Stay away. Stay away, stay away, stay away. Stay away. Here it comes. Watch out. Menacing. Darkrai appeared. Oh shoot, I gotta move. I have no Mega Evolution power. Stay away from me, Darkrai. Well, it's going down pretty quickly. No, don't use close combat. Wait, did that work? Is he not part ghost? Well, he must not be part ghost because why would we be using a Machamp against him? Now we're Rogue Mega Evolved, rather. Yeah, Heracross was a good pick here because he's really doing a number. Darkrai is almost dead already. Oh yeah, he's still got a Rogue Mega Evolve. I forgot. I was gonna say, that was way too easy. He just absorbed the moon? Oh god, he's a giant eye. And voice is very hurt. Why is voice taking damage from? I would like to heal again. His voice is definitely key to this victory. Multiple Darkrai's. Definitely not good. How do I would like... Okay. Well, we'll sit on a bomb of snow, even though... Revive. Ice Punch. The game was freaking out there. I should get you back in there. Alright. Mega Evolve, please. Wait, Heracross, I want to heal you before you get taken down. Dang. Luckily we have more revives. Oh, I don't have much time though. I really need Heracross to pull through here. Right, quickly, a couple more hits. Nice. What happened to my other emotes? Which ones? You mean like from my old VTuber model? Well, my old VTuber, so the VTuber model I was using, so I've had two VTuber models before this one. I had a white-haired one, and then I had another purple one before this one. And I had emotes for both of them, but the reason I stopped using the emotes in the model for the white-haired one was because I found out that the artist that had made that one was stealing, or yeah, basically stealing art from other artists. They were either taking commissions themselves and then commissioning someone else to do it and passing it off as their own, or they were tracing someone else's art and then like passing it off as their own. So that's what happened to the original VTuber model I used. But the one I think you're thinking of was the other purple-haired one. And the reason I stopped using that one was because my friend Kat, you know Kat from Steven's streams, she had pointed out to me that I didn't realize it, and I had asked the artist about it too, and they said that they didn't. But apparently the art that I had bought for that second model was used through AI, and Kat was able, because Kat's an artist, so she's able to like tell that sort of thing. I guess it's easier for her to like see that sort of thing. So she mentioned it to me one day. She asked me if I knew that the model I was using was made from through AI, which I didn't know because I wouldn't have used it if I did. But yeah, so that's why I had this model commissioned, and I got rid of all things associated with the last one, which was including some of those emotes, because apparently it was associated with like AI and stuff. But yeah, that's what happened to a lot of the other emotes and my old VTuber models. But nice, we beat Darkrai. Actually, I feel like a luxury ball would be perfect. Hey, Darkrai caught. We just had just enough time for that too. We almost ran out of calories there. Darkranite. Okay, so now we can have a Mega Darkrai. Ukami, we did it. We saved Darkrai from the pain of Rogue Mega Evolution. We are such a good team. You three really did it. You took care of that Pokemon causing Hyperspace Lumiose to appear. I've never heard such a sunny voice out of you, Corbo. You feeling good? Felt the need to ask the obvious, did you? Of course I'm happy. Lumiose is safe again, thanks to all of you. You did great. I mean it. Let's head back. Can't keep everybody waiting. Hey, Hyperspace Lumiose survey number 6 complete. So yeah, I know there's one more hyperspace mission. And if I had to guess, I bet it's getting onto her Rayquaza. So the pitch black Pokemon Darkrai was the one raging deep in Hyperspace Lumiose. Yeah, I guess it somehow wandered into Lumiose and then settled on top of Prism Tower. Probably to stay away from everyone down below. No way anyone would have found it there while the tower was closed off for redevelopment. But then Darkrai got exposed to all that mega power leaking from the tower. So its inability to inflict nightmares got cranked up and ran wild, not unlike the Rogue Tower itself. I guess not everything we saw was nightmarish exactly. A lot of it was just odd. Makes sense, what with all the different people and Pokemon here in Lumiose. Blend together a whole city's worth of dreams, and of course you'll get some plain old weirdness mixed in with the scary stuff. Maybe even Darkrai can't always tell what's a nightmare to each of us. I'm told its nightmare powers are always more instinct than conscious act anyway. Darkrai might not have meant any harm in the first place. That's probably true. And now, our next task is to make sure Ansha's dream becomes a reality. Yeah, get her Rayquaza. You got that right. Since we're wrapping things up, let me say one last time. Good work, kids. You're a good bunch. You know something, Ukami? You might just be the greatest Pokemon trainer around. Ah, Ukami, if I might also say a few words. I wanted to tell you how glad I am that I joined you all, that I got to set up shop with you, and that we might even get to carry on together to meet that fine legendary Pokemon next. It's all so... Well, let me sum up what I mean. Team MZ is the best. You bet we are. We are the best team. Roll credits. Because I think I read that that final mission, finding the Rayquaza, is a post-credit. Yeah, roll credits. DLC completed. Wait, is this credits or no? Yes, it is. Okay. Hey, we beat it. I wasn't sure if we would today, because it was starting to take quite a while, but we did it. So like I said, I know there is one more mission. Well, I technically have 2 more missions, because I technically still have one more from the main game, too. One post-game mission, the Infinite Royale stuff. But we also have this, which is finding a Rayquaza for Ansha. I don't think I'm gonna do that tonight, just because I have a feeling it's gonna be like the raids in Sword and Shield, in that it's all gonna be RNG based and you have to go through many battles to find it, like when we had to find a Necrozma in Sword and Shield. So I'm gonna look and see what happens, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hold off on that tonight, and then maybe next time we can work on that and some of the Infinite Battle Royales. But we'll have to see. Alright, can I... skip through these? I cannot. Alright, we're stuck in credit land. Very jazzy Pokemon music. Alright, it must begin towards the end. So many people worked on this DLC apparently. So while I'm doing this, let me check where I'm at for what I was trying to figure out before. Compare it to that. Okay. Oh, is that a picture Anya drew of us all? Or Ansha. I don't know why I called her Anya. Anya is a character from Spy Family, I think. Even though I've never seen it. The next day, your alarm's going off. Alright, team. time to finally make Ansha's dream become reality. Where should we look? That's the question, isn't it? It's no good sitting around waiting for hyperspace distortions to form. Yes, we must do more than wait. I must ask that you please do everything you can to find that fine legendary Pokemon. We will, Ansha, but maybe it'll feel more like a real job if we make it official. Your original request was for us to help you make a donut, right? This is kinda on a whole new level. Do we even accept requests from team members? Why wouldn't we? I'd ask Ukami to lend a hand if I had a problem. Ansha should too. That sounds perfectly reasonable. I shall make a formal request of it. Please, catch that fine legendary Pokemon. Hyperspace Mission 12, The Greatest Gift. We'd be happy to take your request, Ansha. Now, if only we had any leads. Should we ask, you know who? I'm sorry, why aren't we saying his name now? Well, you know what happens. Look, Kurbo's our leading hyperspace Lumiose expert. We'll need to involve him sooner or later. Why don't we head to his office before he has a chance to call us first? You all have fun. I don't think we all need to barge in together, so I'll hang back and get some training in. Okay, so go talk to Kurbo about Rayquaza. Is this... okay. Are we gonna have to... I think it is RNG. I have a feeling it's gonna have to be with this Hyperspace Rogue Mega Arena. We're gonna have to keep going, like, doing them over and over. But we gotta find Kurbo's office first. Over here? Oh, that's Quasartico. Look who it is. Funny, I was just about to call. Listen, while we were searching for Darkrai, we detected some odd readings in 2 other places. These readings led us to a distinctive pair of brightly hued hyperspace distortions. We started referring to them by their colors, the Ruby Distortion and the Sapphire Distortion. We thought reaching out to Mademoiselle Ansha might be a good first step to learning more. Your encounter with a legendary Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose kickstarted this wild ride. Maybe telling us more will unearth a clue about how to approach these colorful new distortions. Alright, I'll share what I can. Oh, are these going to be Groudon and Kyogre? And that's the whole story. Very interesting. I can just about guarantee that the Pokemon you're after is called Rayquaza. Your description of it matches one I heard a long time ago. You sure know your stuff, Kurbo. Well, see, there was this one fellow who took care of me when I was just a little runt. He was the boss of an organization from Kanto who just happened to visit Lumiose. He knew a lot about the myths and legends of Johto and Hoenn's regions. Wait, what is it? Are we talking about the Rayquaza from the Hoenn region? What, you think there are other Rayquaza flying around out there? I mean, not really. I'm just surprised. Look, I'm just telling you what I heard. Keep in mind it's all secondhand info from years ago. Actually, you could probably tell us more about Rayquaza yourself. You're from Hoenn, yeah? Oh, yeah I am. Sure. Back in Hoenn, we've got all these old legends. I'm talking real old. They tell of 2 legendary Pokemon. The first is Kyogre, maker of oceans. Then there's Groudon, maker of land. Kyogre and Groudon were locked in this fierce battle. Apparently, it was the legendary Pokemon Rayquaza that stopped the fighting. Quite right, Lita. How wonderful to find another Rayquaza enthusiast. We should swap notes later. Huh? I mean, sure, we can do that, I guess. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure these new distortions are linked to Kyogre and Groudon, and dealing with those two might lead us to Rayquaza. According to our calculations, you'll need special donuts to reach the pockets of hyperspace Lumiose in which Kyogre and Groudon dwell. Just like how you found Darkrai, eh? In that case, you know what you've got to do. Consider this your official survey request. But don't go yet. I forgot one thing. We've started picking up distortions with Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon you've already battled and calmed before. Couldn't tell you why. Maybe it's your own subconscious memories influencing things? Anyway, these rogue Pokemon are dangerous, but beating them would yield you lots of survey points. Alright, rogue rematches in hyperspace. Certain hyperspace distortions newly appearing on your map can grant you a chance to battle rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon you've previously defeated. These rogue Pokemon boost extraordinary hyperspace levels, but defeating them will reward you with lots of survey points and rare, valuable hyperspace berries. That's all from me. Good luck out there. Alright, so now I need 70,000 hyperspace points. Alright. Well, it looks like this is still doable, but we also have to get Kyogre and Groudon first before we can even go for Rayquaza, it sounds like. So, I think with that being said, I'm going to save here. And it sounds like that will be a job for, honestly, probably, what day is today? Monday? Wednesday. I think Wednesday I'll jump back into this and we'll try to do this last hyperspace mission. Tomorrow, I'm not quite sure if I'll be live or not. Like I said, it all well, one, it depends on how I feel, but also two, I streamed 6 of the last 7 days. I don't want to burn myself out, so I might take tomorrow off, or I might stream. I'm not, like I said, I'm not sure yet. It depends. I'll figure it out. If I'm live, I'll post it on my Discord, Blue Sky, Twitter. If not, then I won't. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you to everyone for stopping by and hanging out. Thank you to Damon FNF, or Damon FNAF9, Five Nights at Freddy's, I think. And the other, what was the other one? Let me see, because it's not showing my, I think it's probably not even a real person, but I'll say thank you, Star for Light, also, for the follow as well, and thank you, Yas Queens, again for the Prime sub. I appreciate all of you. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. I am going to send the raid over to my friend Steven. See what they're playing tonight. More blueprints. He's playing blueprints again. So yeah, we'll send the raid over there. Let me click the start button. What's happening? I can't see my stuff. But yeah. Twitch has had this, or yeah, the Twitch dashboards had this glitch lately where you can't see what's happening with the raid. You see the timer going, but you can't like start it early for some reason. It's all blacked out for me. But yeah, that's gonna do it. Thank you once again for all the follows and the Prime sub tonight, and thank you everyone stopping by, hanging out. Like I said, tomorrow kind of up in the air. Right now, I most likely will stream, but just in case I don't, it's kind of the advance notice that I might not. I don't like saying I'll stream and then not doing it. So I just want to put the notice out there that there's a 50-50 chance I'll stream tomorrow. But yeah, thank you again, everyone. That's gonna do it for me. say hi to my friend Steven for me, who's over there playing Blueprints right now. Kind of just trying to stall for this timer to run out. But yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your night. Take care, and I will see you in the next one.